Today only pop up 1414. Miracle Journal. Let me get my arm stuck. Ooh. Hey, look at here. Boy, we've been had a hot week. This book is good. Hold on, let me get my stuff. Hold on, let me get my other thing. Other thing. 933 angel number. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. Thank this book here. Got the ultimate teaching tool. As the ultimate teaching tool. That ain't shit I can't teach from. I got too much wisdom. Let's see. Episode Kem Arts. Are y'all enjoying this book? Like, is this book coming alive for y'all? Hold on, y'all. Let me get on Facebook. Book club. Kem Arts Book Club. 10, 12, 24. Episode 27. The Miracle Journal. Hold on. Here we go. Hey, greetings, everybody. This book is so exciting. Is it coming alive for y'all? Is it like coming alive, the Miracle Journal book? Like, are y'all understanding, overstanding, superstanding affirmations like so much better now? Greetings, everybody. We got pop-up today, 1414 today only. Let me go ahead and do this because I know some of y'all want to know. There it is, 1414 today. Everybody else, they can do whatever they want to do, pay the same or pay 1414. All right. That's my website up there. You can book private readings on my website, get my ebooks, and all that good stuff. Now, I'll put it down in the description box when I get up. But I'm back to the book. Back to the book. Are y'all learning? Did y'all do y'all vision board? Did y'all do a digital? What the fuck? Oh, there you go. Did y'all do a digital? Did y'all do a digital vision board? Did y'all start on a digital vision board? Huh? I'm going to show y'all my vision board. I redid it. I'm not going to show y'all per se what's on it, but I'm going to let y'all see. When I redid this vision board, it had barely anything on it. And I happened to look, I got to clip my nails. They're trying to grow on me. And I don't like it. I already took the, I looked up and I said, oh, hell no. And I took some of them off and I got to clip a couple more because I can feel them. And I don't like to feel my nails. You know, there's too many germs going around in the world. And so I finally got a chance to sit down and redo my vision board. Because some of the stuff came true, but then I was like, why the hell is this shit not working? Like, I'm thinking it's not working, but everything's always working. But it was like, what the fuck? I shared it with a couple people, which is why I tell y'all don't share it. So I let a couple people just see it, you know, take a picture of it. But I was like, the spirit was like, it's time to upgrade. So I upgraded. Y'all, if you see my vision board before, it was stuff on it, but I didn't get a chance. I've been wanting to upgrade it. I was just trying to get it set up because I saw it on TikTok, the way it's formatted. And so I was just doing it to get stuff up there, and I hadn't had a chance to go back and critique it. And so I got goosebumps. Thank you, Spirit. So I finally sat down and upped it. Child, ain't no way I can do a digital vision board with that shit I got on there. I wouldn't be able to squeeze everything on it. So I like the way it's formatted because I only got this little spot for pictures, which is good. But I did accomplish some stuff on that vision board. And so then I said, okay, I'm gonna do this. Anyway, are y'all enjoying this book? This is episode 22. This is congratulations. This is my first time doing a book 7 days in a fucking row. In the 2 years we've been doing book club at KAU. And this is the first week here that I've ever did a book 7 days in a row. So congratulations and happy anniversary. Because we done been doing this for 2 years. I said 22 years, but that's master number 22. We've been doing this for 2 years. We've been doing affirmations for 3 years straight, for 9 months each year. Congratulations, KAU. Because reading literacy, financial literacy, it's a must. It's a must. It's a must. It's a must have. All right. So, and we got the budget books and stuff over there. And as y'all saw yesterday, what good is an affirmation if you can't budget what you're asking for? And that's why I introduced the budget book for everybody to get their own, whatever kind you're drawn to. My mind just operates a different way. So I have to have something that kind of works for me. I've been searching to see if I'm gonna get a different one or I'm gonna stay with the same one for 3 years straight now. But like I said, you gotta find what you like and that's it. But my damn old my affirmation board is like a science project board. It folds in. It's like this. It's like one of these. It's like one of these, but it's black. It's black, but it's like one of these. And I just got the titles across the top and everything down the bottom like that. That's my astrology board I made. But, and of course, that's my astrology board I made too, that y'all see a lot, and picking it up sometimes. So I made it off of one of those, but black, so I can have room, you know, and it can fold up too, as you can see. So if you don't want people to see it, you can just fold it up. But it has been working. My scripting, everything is on there. You know, weekly task, monthly task, different things. Of course, I'm still working on getting in the habit, which is why I got the habit tracker from Elena. That I use that one. So I use like different little tools, right? And that's good. That's good. You ain't got to be perfect. As long as you're making little steps toward whatever you're trying to rehabit, you know, or try to redevelop a habit of doing. But this book, I'm not going to create the wheel. I'm just going to teach from the book. It ain't really probably nothing I really can't teach to what I understand. You know, what I understand, overstand, and superstand. So we left off at where is it at? We left off yesterday as the vision board. So if y'all see that page right there, if you got the book already, that's what we did yesterday, right? So now we're going to be going a little further here. Burning desire, how would life change? Page 48. I can't see. I can't even see. I don't know why it looked dark over here. Maybe that glare is what got me. All right, so that's confirmation. So now, burning desire, how would life change? Question mark. How would life change? That's what I'm reading. We got 3 boxes, so we got 3 questions. The first question, now that you have reflected on some of the desires that you are calling in, write about how your life will change when you receive these desires. Get excited. Is that not what I showed y'all yesterday? How excited, you know, you can get, and you got to be in the, like, if you, like I said, if you won the lottery or you won a phantom car or a Rolls Royce, how would you feel? Oh my God. Oh, I can't believe, oh my God. Yes, yes. You would be so excited because you would be grateful that you got something that you found valuable. Doesn't matter if anybody else finds a Rolls Royce valuable. It only matters that you find whatever you're manifesting valuable. And that's why you can get so excited about it, because everybody's value, intrinsic, extrinsic, is different. Like internal, external is different. Some people don't find value because, remember, we're all a product of our environment. So everybody's not going to find valuable what you find valuable. That's why it's your affirmation and not motherfucking theirs. And that's why they're quick to shoot down your affirmations. Ah, you ain't gonna get down. See how you gonna get that? Look how you living, bitch. Bye. That's the one. That's the one you need to let go real quick. Somebody is trying to shoot down what you trying to affirm, what you trying to bring into you. Cause see, that's how y'all blessings get blocked. That's exactly how your blessings get blocked. Cause people don't believe you can do what they can't do. Oops. Kem Arts bars. What would you do for a Kem Arts bar? You see there? Got them lyrics. Okay. My mom fuel. Got this at Walmart. Pink and pretty. Pink and pretty. Okay. So that's that block. Then the next block says, what excites you most about receiving these desires? What excites you most? It inspires you, it motivates you to do more, or it's you didn't let people that didn't believe in you stop you. That you don't need other people's approval, right? Validation, acceptance, right? So now it teaches you a little bit deeper about, and then you tap in, see there, my nose itching. Then you tap into your innate strength. Right? You tap into like, damn, I did this. I manifested this. Wow, if I can manifest this, let me see what else I can manifest. What else I can bring in. See, that's the best motivator, inspirator is yourself. I'm sweating. God damn coffee. All right, so now y'all see. Or you can say whatever, something else. I'm just throwing some examples out there. For that second box right there. Now the third box, why specifically do you desire these things? Because you never had them. You always wanted them. They make you feel pretty. They make you feel handsome. They make you feel good. You know, to be able to achieve something of value or have something of value if you grew up in a poverty mindset. Or that was your dream as a child, you're going to get out the ghetto. You're going to get out the hood. And you're going to live in a mansion or on an island, right? Or you always love water, right? So whatever the reason is, it ain't nobody's damn business. Let's go. All right. It's the 12th, y'all. It's Saturday. Woo-hoo. Okay, I feel like we're gonna finish this book by Wednesday. No later than probably Wednesday is what I'm guessing. Depending on how my mouth gets to going. All right. In order to attract something into your reality, it is helpful to feel as though you already have it. Speak what you seek until you see what you said. The feeling is the secret. You got to embody the feeling of it like you already got it. If you want $1 million from the scratch off or from the lotto, how would you do it? If you was on The Price is Right, how would you do it? If you was on Wayne Brady's show and he called you out of the audience, how would you feel? Excited as hell out of all the people. Your name, that's where everybody go, ha, ha, what? I get a chance to win. I get a chance to win. Oh, I got the goosebumps. You see what I'm saying? I get a chance. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And they don't even care if they won. They just happy they got picked. Out of all the people in the audience, they just happy like, oh my God, oh my God. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Mom. They be like trying to knock folks over trying to hug them. They be trying to give them that good energy. Give them that energy. Give them that energy. Because they embody that feeling. Because they manifested being there. But not only that, they manifested getting chosen. Getting picked out of the audience. That's why you see them, and that's why we be cracking up sometimes. Or they when they sitting by the person that they brought. Oh my God, we got. Or the Wheel of Fortune. Oh my God, take it back. You see what I'm saying? That's what feeling is the secret is about. When you're fuck everybody else. How would you feel if you want something? How can I feel like I want a mansion? What if they were giving away a mansion? How would I, oh my God, I got this big house. I always wanted a big house. I always dreamed I would have a big house. But they never knew how they were going to win it. That's why you don't have to figure out the steps. You just gotta put it in the universe and allow the universe to bring it to you. Confirmation, you have a mansion? You see what I'm saying? You just gotta allow the universe and be grateful, exactly, elated, ecstatic, happy, excited, relieved, unbelievable. Thank you, universe. I'm grateful. Oh my God, I can move my family in it. We can, oh my God, we got plenty of room. We have parties, we have birthday parties. We don't have to rent nothing no more. We don't have to go to Chuck E. Cheese no more. We got a mansion with a pool. You can't, everybody have a pool party, okay? Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. I got so many visions for this mansion. Oh. And then, you know what that is? Another manifestation. Another creation, just like I told y'all, one creation leads to the other. You're going to say, now I can do all this in my mansion. And just by y'all seeing it and saying it, now you're going to be doing it in that mansion. Pool parties, birthday parties, grandbabies parties, neighbors parties. You see what I'm saying? And you got a neighborhood now. You got a neighborhood that you manifested that's friendly, that's safe, that they speak. You see what I'm saying? They wave. How you doing, Karen? I'm doing lovely. Oh, it's a nice morning this morning. Yes, it is, Bob. I'm going for my walk. Y'all see, I just reenacted a whole vision. Not even wrote anything, saw it right there. And embodied the feeling that I was already there. Assalamu alaikum, Riri. Empress Riri. So you see, you don't need paper. You don't need nobody's approval. You don't need nobody to get excited for you. If they don't want to be fucking excited for you, fuck them. You go do what you do best. Manifest. Pow, 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 pow. Kem Arts bar. What would you do for a Kem Arts bar? Y'all see that? Visualization is crucial. I don't need nobody to dream with me. I don't need nobody to approve of my dream. I see my dream. I see my dream. And in me saying my dream, y'all just saw yourself in a dream with the same thing, but it's not the same thing because you want the mansion for something else. I want it for something else, but we both gonna get a mansion now because we just did it together where one or two agree, pop, manifestations come down in the midst. Baby, come on. You see that excitement? Can't you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you get up? Can you rise up this morning? Can you rise up this morning? Okay, can you pick your energy up this morning? I don't need nobody to make me happy. You don't need nobody to make you happy. You create that happiness. Because if you got somebody else depending on you to make you happy, when they take that happiness, boom, you back down because you depended on somebody else to make you happy. Y'all got to make yourself happy. That way nobody can take that happiness away because you created it. And they don't know what you went through to create that happiness for you. You see what I'm saying? And when you meet somebody, you bring that happiness into the equation of the other person and they bring, oops, spit on my lips, somebody spit when they talk. And they bring that happiness to that equation. You got two motherfucking happy people. Ain't trying to make themselves miserable. Trying to keep on that happy vibe. So now you got a happy relationship, a happy partnership, a happy business ship, a happy collaboration ship, or any kind of situation ship, but it's still happy. And then if y'all happen to split, guess what? You take your happiness, they take their happiness, and they didn't take nothing from each other because they came with it already. That's equally yoked. That's vibing. That's somebody on the same frequency, near in the same range or the same frequency as y'all. Because y'all understand, I'm not going to let you protrude on my happiness. I'm going to not let you. And guess what? Guess what? Guess what? We both going to respect each other's happiness. Because we didn't depend on each other to bring the happiness into the relationship. The problem with y'all is a lot of people are not happy when they get in a relationship. And they thought adding a person would make them happy. They was not happy when they got in a relationship. So now they're trying to find the happiness. So it's friction and turbulence and turmoil and competition against wives and husbands against wives. So there's no happiness. Because you didn't have it before you brought into this relationship and walked into this relationship. So that's why it's imperative that y'all come with the happiness. What do I bring to the table? You looking at it. Happy motherfucker. Happy. I bring happiness. I bring myself. I don't gotta bring nothing. I bring my whole self. The good, the bad, the beautiful, and her motherfucking ugly. If you don't like it, walk. But I'm happy. What are you? Miserable and confused and alone. Now, I bet if I get with somebody, I won't be alone. Because I got enough to keep me busy and happy. And if I stay like this, I still got enough to keep myself happy. And I'm not alone, am I? So it don't matter if somebody come. It don't matter if somebody go. I'm happy. This is what I created. This is my baby. See? That's the difference between real relationships and immature relationships or karmic relationships and grown relationships. Y'all got to create your own happy. You don't go into a relationship to get happy because you're going to end up sad and not happy at all. My happiness is not contingent on you being there. I used to do that. It ain't no more. Because when you took yourself out of that I depended on you to bring to me, then I'm looking stupid like Boo Boo the Foo Foo. Done dropped my ass off at the bus stop, and then done dropped my ass on the corner, done let my ass pull me up way here, and drop my ass on the motherfucking ground. Because I depended on you to bring my happiness when I should have showed up with my happiness already. Now you see. So don't just go in a relationship because you're alone. That's the worst desperado move you could do. Go in it when you know you're ready to go in it, when you're fine and content with the happiness or whatever, the love you giving yourself or whatever, right? But please don't go in it expecting somebody else to make you happy or to make you rich. That's a desperate move, and that's a karmic move too. So you're going to end up with a trauma bond. So you want to go in knowing you already did the things you did. You're happy. This person is happy. This person ain't dependent upon you. You're not really dependent upon that person, but you all know how the story goes. You know what I'm saying? You're not going. In other words, if I come in thinking that my happiness is contingent on you, when you take that happiness or you go find somebody else, then I'm confused. Then I'm dizzy. Then I'm hurt. I'm butt fucking hurt because now I'm like, how dare you leave me with all I done? What did you do? You ain't did shit. You ain't putting nothing in, bitch, you ain't getting nothing out. You see what I'm saying? You got to put something in yourself in order to get something out. You got to invest in yourself first before you get that type of relationship. You got to fill your cup up first before you can fill somebody else's cup or give them the overflow, not even fill their cup because they're supposed to come with a cup full too. So y'all both need to have your cup full so you're only giving the overflow and y'all cup. You come in like how you run this to the rim and it starts flowing over and it still flows over, but the cup never gets empty because the water is running in it. That's why y'all supposed to come with your cup already full. So they never take, they just get, like you leave the water running, they just get the overflow. That's what you're looking at. That cup will never be empty. Ever a fuck again. All right? Not over a man, not over a family, not over a friend, not over nothing. And that's the way you need to run the rest of your fucking life with that shit. You see what I'm saying? And then anybody that tries to take more of what you're giving, the overflow, and trying to get into your cup, cut that motherfucker off. Stop. Kick that motherfucker to the curb. Kick the fuck rocks. Get the fuck out of here. You trying to take what's mine now. I'm giving already with the overflow. So you now trying to get in my motherfucking cup and drain my cup. And that's me and my creator's cup. Thy cuppeth runneth overeth. That's me and my creator. Because you know why? I got the goosebumps. Thank you, Spirit. Because this is that alone time. If you look at it, this is all that Virgo energy, introvert energy, where you didn't have nobody, and so you in spirit filled this cup up. So how dare somebody come into your reservoir and your energy and take from you and your creator what you sacrificed by being by yourself and filled up yourself. They get what they get when that bitch run out. But they ain't finna jump in this cup and take a swim. You see what I'm saying? They ain't finna sip. Look, we ain't finna sip this bitch together or nothing, bitch. You ain't even coming near the motherfucker. Because you're gonna be out the way before that even happened. And you gotta think like that. Because whatever you give an outpour, that's the overflow. But if you got people trying to get into your cup and drain your cup, or people trying to get close to you to put a little hole under the bottom, so it pour out this end and out this end, bitch, you got to fucking go. Because now y'all know the difference. Because now you will know the fucking difference when somebody trying to, look, here go a motherfucker over here trying to poke a hole. Here go a motherfucker over here trying to poke a hole. Then you got a bitch over here trying to take the little cup handle off. And then you got a little motherfucker trying to crack the cup, and just splatter the whole motherfucking cup. So you don't have nothing. Y'all better kick these motherfuckers to the curb. You are the mentor that young women need. Oh, thank you, Gloria. Glad I came across you. Thank you, sweetie. Assalamu alaikum, Islam fam. Islam. Master teacher. So, again, look, absolutely, yeah. So, this is why, I guess that's why I love to run my mouth. I'm just saying. Now it cooled off, I can put that damn thing back. All right, so again, just keep that analogy, and you'll know when people are trying to get into that cup. If you're already a happy person, that's the person that's draining your energy. Excuse me, this is what it looked like. Negative Nancy, negative Ted, always got something bitter to say, gossip even included, or they always don't believe you can do it. Well, no, they don't believe they can do it, but they're just projecting it on you. Well, I don't know if you would do that. I don't know if you need to do that. You mean you don't know if you need to do it? See how they project? These are ways people project. So if you got something good always happening and they always downing it or doubting it, doubt they ass out of your motherfucking life. Do y'all understand me? Because that's somebody that's going to try to steal your life, and probably your man or your woman. Just to spite you. They're not doing they're not even saying, well, congrats. They can't even fix their fucking mouth to say, oh, that's good, congratulations. They come out with the negative shit instead. So don't take the negative to heart. It just shows you who they are. They're introducing themselves to you. They're Debbie Downer. They're a Ted Downer. So that just means don't tell that person nothing else. Even if you want to keep that person around, don't tell that person nothing else related to your business, to what you're manifesting. Because some people cannot conceive infinity. And to be a master manifester, you got to embody infinity. Infinite, limitless, unstoppability, unfuckwittable, right? Indestructible. Because that's exactly what you're going to be doing to get those manifestations. Knowing that nobody can stop you. knowing that nobody can touch you. You see what I'm saying? This is your cup and your creator cup, no matter what you call it. Allah, God, Odamari, it doesn't even matter. It's what you and your creator put in that cup first, because you had to sacrifice doing all the stuff that you used to love maybe, or didn't love, or that you used to do to get along to fill that cup. Now you tell me, is you going to let somebody come take your cup when you done spent years and years by yourself? Huh? You better fight over that motherfucking cup. You better fight over that cup. You better fight over that motherfucking cup. Or get to walking and leave their ass alone for good. And find you some more people that got a full cup. Because then they're not trying to take from your cup. That's what the wealthy do. They line with other wealthy people because they know what it took to get their own cup. And they're not going to let nobody else come dip in their cup. So they align with people that got a cup of their own, got money of their own, got ideas of their own, and they collaborate and chop it up, and iron sharpens iron, and metal sharpens metal, and all that good stuff. Each one teach one, each one share something. They could just give you some insight on an idea you got. They're not trying to come there to steal. It's people with an empty cup or no cup at all that tries to take from y'all that have the cup. Oh, the bars. Oh, God. What would you do for a Kem Arts bar? See? They are trying to take your cup because you got a cup and they ain't got a cup. Or they are trying to take and drink out of your cup when they ain't got nothing in their cup. You don't want to align with those type of people if you're manifesting, y'all. It does not matter who they are. Does not matter. Everybody cannot imagine infinity. Everybody's mindset cannot even imagine what infinity looks like. All right, they don't know. It's blocked in that sense until they wake up and choose themselves, and then they'll start de-thawing that pineal gland. Right, it'll start to thaw out, and then they'll do it. It says, "Ain't no cup needed." It ain't no cup needed, but it's just an analogy. But again, it's just an analogy so people can see, because some people need pictures. Right, your heart is your cup. Your crown, your mind is your cup. Your brain, your feminine and masculine energy is your cup back here. You see me? You see this jawline? This your cup. This your cup right here. This is spirit in you right here. So again, that skull is your cup, right? But for people to understand, because everybody ain't on the learning level, I'm getting low enough for people to understand. All right. So yeah, no cup needed, because if you got your feminine and masculine balance of your brain, that is your cup. This is just a picture. This is just symbolism of that. This is symbolism of that. All right. So again, y'all get it? Makes sense? And that's all I need to know. Because if I just talk, sometimes people can't get it because they don't know what I'm seeing. And so I like to show and tell. I'm a different type of teacher because I ain't got shit to hide. And then what you can relate in your mind, Queen Sherry, is what I see. You might have not seen it like that, but you might have seen it as another thing that you can relate to. And that's what you're supposed to do, because you ain't got to see it as what I just showed you. You just got to make it relate to the experiences that embody you, that are in you, right? So even if you don't see the same thing, but you got some, you can say this. Oh, you can say this. You can say, this is the cup. See the Holy Grail? See the Holy Grail? But it's a bell. But see the cup? See the right? See the left? See? Y'all gotta open this. Look at that cup. Look at that cup. Turn to a bell. Look at the Holy Grail. Look at the chalice. This is a chalice. Turn to a bell. Did y'all see that? This is a womb. Turn to a bell and a what? Sound therapy. A cup. a bowl, symbolizing the womb, symbolizing creation, the portal, the stargate. Y'all see that? You gotta open your mind. You gotta open your mind. Symbolism is everywhere and all around. But you gotta be in tune with harmony and Mother Nature to be able to see the subtleties in everything. To see the subtleties. It's not always in your face. Can I drink out of this? Can I drink out of this? Can you drink out of your skull? You can. We see skulls around Halloween all the time, and they made like a bowl or a cup, right? Skull and bones, Scorpio. Can we not? Is that not a singing bowl? Is that not the same thing? Remember, we used to beat on pots and pans, right? It probably ain't doing nothing because I got drink in it, but you know what I'm saying? It probably would sound a lot lighter because I don't have nothing in it, right? You see? There you go. There you go. Symbolism. Symbolism. Oh, symbolism. There you go. Right? Symbolism. Now. All right, where my page at? Oh, Lord. Okay, let's go. Oh, let's go. Okay, now, remember, everything that now exists first started in the imagination. You see, when I was talking about the mansion, I was seeing the mansion, the party. Soon I saw the mansion, I saw what? The parties. Soon I saw the mansion, I saw the pool party. So I filled up my mansion, right? In my imagination, I filled up the whole community. Oh, nice neighbors, walking, nice breezeway, gated community, safe. I just imagined the whole fucking skit. Life is nothing but a picture and time fragmented, right? In fragments of time, clipses, right? Act 1, Act 2, cut, action, right? Snippets of time, timelines. I just gave myself a whole timeline, mansion, party, good neighbors, family in there. Now, I ain't worried about how it's gonna happen. What the fuck I'm gonna do all that? That's too much. I got other things to manifest. So I'm just gonna allow space to take care of it. The universe to take care of it. And I'm going to the next thing I wanna manifest. And the next thing I wanna manifest. And if it's in the will of the Most High, if it's the Most High's will for you, not what you want, what you need, and then what you can embody as a frequency, you're going to manifest it. Delays are not denials, but some things as big as it take a little bit of space to create it. Not that it takes time, because there's no time in the universe, because that's divine timing. And it's not down to our little 24, 36, 7 days a week. No, it's space to create. So that's why we can never run out, and everybody got enough of abundance, because we're trying to put this physical time with God's time, or the Creator's time, or Allah's time, or whoever's time, right? And it don't know time like that. So we're trying to make the spirit world say, we got to get it in 24 hours. That 24 hours could be 5 years. It said one day is 1,000, right? It says that one day is 1,000. So something that big, depending on how good we are at manifestation and letting go and believing whatever, or knowing what we're going to get it, and going on about our damn little 24 hours, 7 days a week, motherfucking days, you know, we don't need to worry about when it comes. It's going to come in divine timing. When we've created and made enough room for that big old ass shit to come in. And how I'm going to do that, Kim? I'm glad you asked. Let me show you. And me, you might get rid of, motherfucker. It might mean you got to clean out your closet. It might mean you got to get rid of that junk car that's sitting in the fucking yard. It might mean you got to get rid of them Sour Patch Kids and family members that don't believe in your ass in the first place. It might mean you got to change jobs or change careers. That you got to create the space for a spirit to bring the thing in. That means something got to be removed. It don't say how it got to be removed. It says something got to be removed to create the space, because you just blew up your damn manifestation. And look, you gonna get it in here? No. You gonna get it in here? No. You gonna listen. You gotta create. If you're asking something in proportion, you gotta allow the space of that same proportion. Equal distance, the pendulum swings to the right as it do the left. So too much is given, much is required. Too much rest, too much energy is exerted. I need that much rest to balance it out. Life is nothing but checks and balances. It's all about staying balanced. If I do too much of something, I gotta lay off of it. Right? It's all about temperance. The temperance card. So if I'm working 30 days a month, then I might need to equivalent that to 7 days of rest or vacation, or maybe 3 days, or maybe 2 weeks. Your body will tell you. Your body will tell you what you want, what you need to balance that scale back out. It might, you see what I'm saying? Greetings. Happy Saturday to all. Yay. So y'all see what I'm saying? So if you want a mansion, you got to start preparing for a mansion. You got to start shopping around for them, browsing around looking at mansions, doing open houses and looking at mansions. Just like when you want a car, you shop around for a car. Well, whatever that thing you're creating, shop around. That's where dating would come in at. But coffee date, don't waste a lot of time just getting people for money just to feed you. That's not going to be a good wife, because you're going to be, it can be karmic in so many ways to develop out as that, and you don't want that kind of people in your energy, because remember, there's always an exchange going on. So if you're going to shop around, and you shouldn't shop around for a husband, you just need to be out about your day, and he's going to find you. And if you want to approach you, he's going to approach you. But like I said yesterday, if he's going to say, hey, what you doing? Bye, boy. Because that's a standard. You better not sit up here and approach me. Can I get your number, girl? Can I get your number? Oh, you looking mighty fine today. Thank you. Bye. Okay. You got to know what your standard, how you want to be approached. Then somebody will be like, can I tell you? Oh, greetings, how are you? Fine. Hi, how are you? I'm good. Let me tell you, you looking mighty good today with your natural hair. I would talk to him before I talk to the other motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? Because he's talking about, hi, you mighty fine today, looking like I'm a pork chop, because you can feel the energy. Even though he said that was a compliment, but that was a compliment letting you know what all he wanted, the pork chop. He was thirsty. He wanted to eat. He wanted to release some demons, you know. He wanted to release, blank man. You know what I'm saying? Nah, fuck that. Hell no. So you gotta have standards. You gotta have standards, y'all. So you don't go into the karmic side that you came from. You gotta know how you want to be addressed. You gotta know how you want to look. You gotta know how you want to act or whatever. Right? You gotta you gotta know, okay? Because if you don't, you're gonna fall for the okey doke again. All right, and be with karmic people again. All right, let's see. I think I go up here. Visualizing your dream reality right as you fall asleep can be helpful. Remember, I told y'all yesterday, when you get that, oh, baby, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired. Y'all just go right in and go to bed. No. Envision your dream life before you fall asleep, because it sets the tone for what you gonna be doing. I used to tell people a long time ago, I don't know if I told Kay or you, but I know I used to tell friends that I used to talk to, and I could have told y'all when we first started back in 2020. Saw that orb go across there, that fairy. And so I used to tell y'all, you can always tell what a person did the night before. And you know why? Because they wake up doing the same damn thing. So the darkness, light is always being exposed. The darkness is always being exposed. So if you want to know what a person did the night before, they going to wake up and do the next thing. They going to tell on themselves. You ain't got to tell. You just watch people, you can see. You can just see. Because they going to, the darkness is always exposed. Nothing is ever hid. Nothing is ever really hid, right? So if you go into that sleep mode, oh, I am beautiful, I am wealthy, I have $400 come to me in expected, unexpected ways, I am safe, I am secure, I am da 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 da. As many as you can do the bobblehead until you just go, shoo. Guess what you're gonna wake up? The next morning, you're gonna wake up doing that thing, or you're gonna say it again, and now your day is fulfilled evenly like a pendulum. Because you did affirmations when you first woke up when you was groggy, and you did affirmations when you was bobbleheading, trying to fight to sleep. That's when you want to do those affirmations. If you don't do them in between them in the day, in the midnight, or in the noon, make sure you do them upon rising, and make sure you do them upon trying to doze off to sleep, because that is the best time, and that's that's that gray area of that black and white. That's that area where it's lucid. You can dream about a lover. You can manifest a lover. You can manifest money in that one. You can manifest your dream house doing that. You can manifest whatever you want to manifest that you need. If you need $1,000 by Friday in 3 days' time, you can manifest $1,000 like that. You ain't got to go to work. You can go to work, but you don't quit your day job. I ain't saying that. But you know what I'm saying? But you can manifest an extra $1,000. You might love your day job. You love the interaction with people. That's fine. But again, you can manifest you another $1,000. Now, what you mean? Don't fucking worry about it. Just try it. Shit. See, there y'all go. That human mind. How? I ain't doing nothing. I'm going to work 9 to 5. Bitch, it ain't your time to worry about it. See, I'm just playing with y'all. Y'all probably get mad. But you get what I'm saying? You're trying to, I want an extra 1,000, but I go to work 9 to 5. But how am I going? Don't worry about the how. In manifestation, right? Ooh, the board. Ooh, let me slide over here, y'all. We got the board. Get your paper. Y'all should have a notebook by now. This is from yesterday. I ain't even erased the board from yesterday. Okay. Y'all should have some paper now, a notebook now, because you see I'll go to the board a lot. Because I want y'all to see what I'm talking about. Don't let me forget, I won't forget already. I'm trying to put the date up here. Alright, hey. We did this and I got mixed up the other time. Manifestation. Stop worrying about the fucking how. Don't worry about the when. Don't worry about the none of this. Really. Right? When, where, what, why, how. The main thing messes us up, but how I'm gonna get it. That's for the universe. All of this really, all this is for the universe. All you need to realize is the why and why you're wanting it. You don't have to worry about when, where, what, or how. You just need to tell the universe why I want that shit. If I want 100K, what am I gonna do with 100K? I need to tell her what I'm gonna do. Buy a house, buy a car, put some in a savings, invest in my retirement, take my grandchildren shopping. And then she's gonna go, okay, you got a plan, right? So make it plain. Remember we said this yesterday, make it what? Plain. And you see that I plan. Look at there, plain and plan, the same damn thing. So you got to just make it plain for her, the universe, I'm talking about her, the universe, Mother Universe, to know, okay, if I give you this, because I know people can do bad things, but she's not really worried about that. But you can change when you get it, when you actually may manifest this by a lotto, even though you told her that, when you actually get it, it's okay that you might, instead of doing the house, you might do a charity. Or, you know what I'm saying, pay yourself first. or take yourself shopping first. That's not what she's looking for, because a lot of people manifest a lot of money and things change. That's the only thing consistent in the universe is change. So she's not saying that. She just want to know, when you get ready to manifest, what are your plans and goals when you get ready to manifest? She know we may change our mind, because guess what? As time grow and we grow, we might not even see we need to buy a house. We might go get a penthouse. We might go get a condo. We might go get a luxury apartment. But you still got something to live in. You see what I'm saying? You still got something to live in. So it doesn't matter. You can change. I don't want a car. You might have said a new car. You might get the money and say, nah, I'm going to just get me a demo. Or nah, I'm going to get me a 3-year-old car. I'm going to get me a cash car. You still got a car. You still got a car. So it's all right for it to change. Stop worrying when I manifest a mansion. When that motherfucker gonna come? Because you got to clear out the room. Didn't I say you got to clear out the space for that mansion? Because that mansion comes with money, salary. That mansion comes with upkeep. That mansion comes with da-da-da-da. So if you're going to manifest a mansion, I ain't never really been in a junky mansion, you know, but I've been in clean mansions. So if I'm going to manifest a mansion, what am I going to do to the house that I'm living in? Treat it like a mansion. Act like I'm walking into my mansion. And what do I want my mansion to look like? Is my house reflecting what my mansion would smell like, be organized like, look like on the inside and the out? What would I be doing in that mansion? How would I have my furniture rearranged? Would I have a lot of junk and dust around? Or would I hire a keeper? Or would I just make sure I'm cleaning up sporadically doing my mansion? Not every day, maybe a tidy up day, and then maybe a main cleaning day. Or I can do the tidy up day and I can hire a cleaner every 2 weeks, right? So now you get what I'm talking about. If you want to manifest a Rolls Royce, what's your motherfucking car looking like right now? Not like a fucking Rolls Royce. A Rolls Royce, you're going to keep that bitch spotless. You're going to either wash it yourself or you're going to take it to the washer and get the premium package. Are you not? So what is your car looking like for you to get a Rolls Royce? What are you doing with your hoopty to get a Rolls Royce? Is you keeping it vacuumed once a week or are you wiping down the seat when you see dust in between and it's not time for you to take it to get it washed? Are you taking a damp cloth and washing it, you know, getting the dust off the dashboard and the fingerprints off the damn little thing like that? You can't ask for what you can't see yourself with. Whoa! Kem Arts, bar, baby. You can't ask yourself for something you don't see yourself with. What would you do for a Kem Arts bar? Because that's why the feeling is the secret. That's why you speak what you seek until you see what you said. Because you can't even imagine it, asking for a thing like a Rolls Royce and a mansion, if you can't even see yourself living in the feeling of it. Ooh, y'all just got a gold motherfucking diamond dropped on your ass. Kem Arts bars, quote that Kem Arts. You can't manifest something that you don't see yourself having or with, okay? I can't see myself with a basketball player if I don't see myself with a basketball player, or if I got low confidence, low self-esteem, and I don't believe I can attract one. You see what I'm saying? I don't want an imitation basketball player. I want a real basketball player. So again, I dated one of them like a football player. I think we went out a couple times. But I just met him. He just, I don't know. Let me not talk about that shit. He was one of the first men that showed me I had like, my ex would do penny stocks, right? And I knew about investing, but I never really got into it with him. So when I left and got divorced, little side story, I met guys that invested. And so he was one of them, and then there was another one that did stocks. And so then I started dipping into stocks. And they would show me, and he would show me like, I got $1 million in stock. This is what you need to do. I was like, I can't be bought. But we kicked it for a couple of hours. He pissed me off, and then I had to just leave him alone because he lied to me. But anywho, that's another story too. But again, I'm like, I'm not gonna fuck with nobody who's gonna be lying to my face, you know, and just run me and string me along. But we had a good run. Look, we had a good run. We had a good season, okay? And it was all right. We had a good season. I left his ass alone though. All right. And so again, every once in a while I would run into him. But anywho, out and about. But I say that to say, love them, you leave them. You know what I'm saying? And then I met another one that did socks and stuff, right? And then I think I met one more that did it. And I would learn, and I said, I got to get into this. And then I did. I got into it about 16, 17. I started divvying in it and went to a couple meetings, you know, and found somebody and then I saw a group and I went to a group and me and Kiana, and we went to a group. And then from that on, I started doing it myself. So I did Dogecoin, I did crypto, I did like regular stocks and stuff. And I was playing with Ameritrade. Maybe I was trying to do Ameritrade, and then I did Robinhood, but I was trying to do Ameritrade or TD, or whatever the fuck the other one was, right? I met a man. I call him my mentor because we sat down and he gave me all these stocks. This is interesting because this was back in 17, 18, I don't think it was 19. I think it was like 17 or 18. And I was already doing the stocks. And we sat down and we talked. I call him my mentor, Gary. And Spirit set me up with that one. And this man, we was playing phone tag at first. And then I finally got him on the phone. And he shared like 30 stocks with me. And he said, now do your research. Do your homework. Know what they are. Blah, 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 you know. And I said, okay, da, 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 da. Never could get him on the phone again. I said, do you mind being my mentor if I need questions? Yeah. And I said, but I never could get him on the phone. It was like phone tag. So I said, okay, it must be for me to learn this myself. He gave me what I was supposed to do with them 30 stocks. Y'all, I'm fucking shitless right now, okay? The stocks this man gave me was exactly what y'all seeing today. The lithium battery, the EV cars, the cannabis, and even down to the instant cart, the Uber. This man told me you're gonna have groceries come delivered to your car. There was not gonna be no insurance because that was gonna decrease the accidents on the road. And here we got Tesla driving itself, decreasing the accidents, right? If they don't got a malfunction. And so I'm looking at this shit like, this man gave me these stocks. He said for right now, and look at what happened after that. He said, right now they're trying to get a battery that runs, you know, around the road. For right now, the battery runs to New York to about Florida. Then after that, when Rona came in, 2020, that's when we started seeing the trucks drive itself going across the road. Because he was saying they was trying to get the battery to be able to go deliver across the United States without. They was trying to tweak how the battery could run a little longer. They got it to run from New York to Florida, but they couldn't get it to go to California. All of a sudden, we see trucks come across during Rona. When we was in shutdown, we started seeing trucks driving themselves, delivering stuff, didn't we? Y'all remember them damn little snippets on TikTok and stuff when a truck was driving itself and nobody was in it? Y'all, I'm sitting up here like, this man said this to me, that this what's gonna happen? And I'm sitting up here like, I had one of the stocks. I bought some of the stocks, he said, but then when Rona's did it, I cashed out. And right when Rona did it, that's when I won $300 off of Dogecoin. Because some just said, I get it, I sit, I leave it, right? And some said, get up and check. And I said, let me look on Robinhood. I ain't looked on a while. Y'all, I saw that $300. I said, what? I said, JD, is this $300? Is this mine? Is this mine? Cash it out. Y'all, I cashed that motherfucking $300 out so motherfucking quick. It was nobody motherfucking business, baby. Because I cashed that shit out, and then all of a sudden, that bitch started tumbling down, baby. I said, ooh, that was a close one. Ooh, that was a close one. I was like, oh, shit. But then I did away with the stocks that I had. Come to find out, now some of them back on the goddamn market, y'all. And I'm sitting up here like, this some shit. Because he gave me some that wasn't even IPO yet. I mean, they was IPO, they wasn't even public yet. Which is why I had the other forum. Because Robinhood don't carry a lot of people that's, a lot of ones that's on there. Robinhood was bad about not having the ones that he had. So I had to go to another forum to try to get them. To try to, you know what I'm saying? To try to see if I can buy over there. But I was like, this too fucking much. I don't want to be going like this. But I think Robinhood might be better about it right now. About doing that. But I had to self-teach myself how to invest. And y'all know in the collective, I said this way back in 2021 and 22. Because I even showed y'all a couple of, you know, the invest. Y'all can't be afraid to learn on your own. You can't be afraid to divvy and stuff and learn on your own. Because I got robbed. I got stolen from with Bitcoin. I've told y'all that story before. That's why I had to start doing it myself. And I don't fucking fool with nobody. But again, I started doing it myself and learning. But again, I'm looking back on all them damn stocks he told me. And they were cheap then, y'all. Some of them were under $5. They was $1 and something. They was under $10. And I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. I should have left. I should have left them goddamn stocks there. I should have left them there, y'all. But I didn't. I didn't. So that it doesn't hurt to learn. That's just more learning. And then there's other people we met that do their stocks and they were trying to break the ceiling. So they had some mentoring. They had a mentoring thing. And I used to do webinar. I used to attend a webinar for that too online because it was Rona time. And Rona time wasn't letting nobody in anybody's FaceTime. Okay, another bar. Rona time wasn't letting nobody face-to-face time no more. Everybody was doing webinars, doing stuff, teaching, you know, sign on to their web, you know, and they'll talk to you like that. So I did that a couple times, and then it fell off because I don't know why it fell off. I think I just started doing tarot more, and I just kind of let it go. But I still got it. I still fool with it sometimes. And then I cashed out this other one, and I was going to move it around. And I had bought one. After I cashed out, I put them in the little folders, and then I cashed them out, and I ended up with this one. I think it was free. It was free. And I got this one, and I just kind of played with it, you know, a little bit, just so I wouldn't forget what I was doing. And then I finally just cashed everything out because I said, okay, I need to start over. And that's what I did, and that's what I'm doing now. I'm just really just starting over. You can do those group things and hedge funds and do that compound interest stuff if y'all want to. Or you can do Charles Schwab, TD, Ameritrade, and the other one. They can do it for y'all. They can do it for y'all. They can do it for y'all. You can get people to do it for y'all. You can still invest even if you don't know what you're doing, but you can get those type of companies to do it for you. You just put the money there. And that's what that guy was doing. He was going to somebody else, Mr. Gary, my mentor. I still call him my mentor because he the one gave me all them 30 stocks. And I'm sitting up here seeing all them 30 stocks be fulfilled before my fucking eyes. And I'm looking like, God damn, bitch, you would have been rich, you know? So I call him my fucking mentor. So I'm sitting up here like he went to somebody, but he did it on his own too, which was good. He would use them. Okay, you need to move your money. You need to put more money on this. And then some days he said he felt like he needed to do something else, and he did something else and got big and did, because he knew what he was looking at. So get you some dummy books and stuff like that or whatever, or go to somebody and let somebody else do them. But it's still up to y'all at the ultimate day to not invest more than what you want to lose at the end of the day. Don't put more than what you want to lose. Don't put your last. Don't put your last, but put something in it and play with it, and y'all gonna see how easy that shit gets. So it's fun, and it's people that pay for those triggers and stuff. Like on the Forex change, I did a little bit of that, where you can buy the damn receipt and buy some dinar and all that stuff on the I used to have that app. They got my phone. I used to have that app where you can tell where all the different currencies at. They station in the malls now here in Dallas, in different malls, and right when you come in, it's that little booth. But I used to have that app that'll show you what everything is. And if you want to measure UK dollar, dinar dollar, and all the pesos and all the other stuff, so I used to do that too. But then I found like, damn, that paper gonna fade. I was like, then what I'm gonna do if that paper fade, that ink fade off that paper over time, right? And I was like, nah, I'm not gonna buy that. I wasn't gonna buy it. I wasn't gonna do that one. That was too risky for me. That was more riskier than the damn stock market. So I was like, I was like, I don't think I want to mess with that right now. I got to read up on that some more. So, and that stuff you can leave for a legacy too. Like, you got to try different stuff, y'all. You can't be afraid, but you got to invest for your future. You know what I'm saying? You are so right. Bless you for feeding the collective. Stocks, yeah, great. Yeah, you got to. Like, that's part of your future investment. You was making breakfast. Kim, you online? Oh my God. Yeah, we doing this book. Allahu Akbar, Empress Riri. I just now saw that. It says, so you mean you ready? Let me see. So you mean you already was given the world the keys at the beginning of your journey? Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, I wasn't a gatekeeper. I shared everything that I was coming across. I was learning. Anything I was coming across, I was learning, I was getting. And the reason why I never gave up those stocks is because I asked Spirit. And I supported a lot of people in the black community. And I put it on the post. Until y'all give me what I invested in you, I'm not giving nobody them stocks. To this day, I ain't gave nobody them stocks. Because I was like, no, I'm not reciprocated for what I gave back. I could have had a lot of people rich. I really could have. But Spirit was like, no, this is for you. You study it so you can learn. So I didn't have to at that point, and I didn't feel bad not doing it because I listened to Spirit. Like, no, I'm not gonna give up my something Spirit put in my lap. Even though I didn't invest in it, it ain't too late. But now I get IPOs, so I know what to do anyway. So I'm not even worried about the list that much, but I know the list probably still going. It's still good. It's within reason. I had to set myself something like I bought a lot of stuff under 10 and my max was 50. I didn't want to go over nothing $50, really 30 to 50. And so I would teeter like on $20 stocks. And it would always make me like, So it depends on how I felt because I'm very in tune. So I would just listen to like, okay, is this one worse? So I would read. He showed me just read, read, go down, go, see who the CEO, see what the market cap, see what the if they paying dividends and stuff like that. So I learned how to pick them. Trust me. Oh, I learned in that little bit. That was like a learning thing for me to see what. Okay, and the ones I picked pay me dividends. I looked specifically what the payout was, what the range was, the low and the high, and then I went over there to the dividend part and see what they were paying out. So you can learn on yourself. I ain't getting none without no dividend. If I looked at it, no, bye. I'm moving on to the next. Because if you're going to get my money, I'm finna pay. I'm finna get some of yours too. Okay? Y'all, I'm telling you, it's fun. I love it. It's fun. But you got to not be afraid of it. So I was giving out a lot of information. Even though doing Rona Girl, I was giving out a lot of information to the collective. I think some of them started looking into it. And like I told them, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm self-taught. And so if I'm curious about something, you can show me, then I'm gonna leave you alone and I'm gonna go do it. Cause unless I come back and say I forgot, how you do this again? Cause I don't need nobody over my shoulder like that, micromanagement. So you want to take some things and do it yourself and learn. That's part of the journey. And I was always fascinated by it anyway, from my ex doing it. But I just never did do it with him. But it had already been in my face. I just didn't do penny stocks. So, and I know you can win big off penny stocks, just like a penny casino. Go to the casino, put them pennies in. Well, penny stocks work the same way, pretty much. And so, try what you like. Y'all don't know what you like, and y'all don't know what you're good at until you do. And what that us 1044 angel number, and what that winning that Dodge coin, $300, that boosted my confidence. Cause I ain't never won that much. I ain't never won that. I think it was under $10 or $30, and I won $300. So what it do is it boosts your confidence to be like, oh shit, I did this myself. See, that's why you gotta try a lot of stuff yourself, because it will boost your confidence level in yourself. Okay, back to the book. Y'all like, damn, Kim, I just had to share y'all that little story in between. When visualizing it, you can be helpful to think in terms of the senses and how they are activated in your visualized state. It could be helpful to use techniques like guided meditation. I am love. You are love. That's somebody talking while you sit there and just listen to them. That's guided meditation. Somebody is guiding you, like Reiki. I guide you through that guided meditation as Reiki is going on, right? And Reiki is on my website again. Coaching is on my website again. And cord cutting is on my website. Every Monday will be cord cutting. The limit is 3 people only. It can be helpful to use techniques like guided meditation, visualization, scripting, listening to certain songs or frequencies, role play the scenario, or speaking your new reality aloud to help tap into the feeling. Now, even I told y'all or shared with y'all, find that good music. Remember I dance when something come on and I have to get up, like, y'all done on my phone? They got my phone. And again, y'all done on my phone? And dance, that frequency that gets you into that song that always gets you out of the seat, that's a perfect song to manifest what you want in your reality. You want something to raise that frequency up. Remember, we did the frequency right here. So you don't want the song that bring you down here, because remember, we're always manifesting just either high or low. So if you got a Debbie Downer song, broke up song, and it take you down, don't listen to it. You're going to bring that into your reality. Sadness, depression, longing, miserable, down. You want that song to get you up here. And when it gets you out of your seat and you start dancing, even though it's playing, it's just to keep you in the frequency, you should be seeing your life at that point. Forget what the song is saying. Don't start even if I can do both. I can hear it and sing it and I can vision it in the same time. But if you can't, forget the song, listen to the beat and manifest, oh my God, oh, if I had that party and that, boy, I'd be getting. And you can even close your eyes. You can close your eyes, right? And you can just be, ooh, this is me and my new babe getting it, baby. We dancing all over the house. And you can close your eyes, and even though that music is playing, you can manifest you a man or a woman. You can manifest whatever because you got the frequency up. Even if you couldn't pull up yourself, put in that good ass song to get your ass out of the seat and get you dancing. You're gonna manifest that thing like that. So that's why I was telling y'all, you can manifest through dancing, singing, through the house, dancing. Spirit don't care that you crack. You hear I be singing sometimes. You think I fucking care? Because Spirit know where I'm at. I'm up there. Kem Arts bar. What would you do for a Kem Arts bar? See, spirit don't know. Spirit don't care about, oh, you cracked. Oh, you missed a note. Oh, you don't sound good. If it made you feel good, because feeling is the secret, fuck what everybody else think about your singing. Sing your ass to your heart's content, baby. I hit good notes and I miss motherfucking notes. And I don't care. I don't care. I be in karaoke with my damn self. I be having karaoke with myself. Sometimes I miss it and sometimes I don't. Okay, sometimes I miss that note. Sometimes I don't. You know what I'm saying? So I'm having karaoke. But the universe knows where my feeling is at. And that's the only thing that matters. That I feel good. Whatever I'm doing, I'm not ashamed. That's a low vibe frequency thing that people want y'all to feel ashamed. And because they would feel ashamed. They would feel, embarrassed or shy. So that's why they'll say, oh, girl, you sound horrible. I don't give a fuck. My daughter used to tell me that all the time. Mama, I'll sing. We used to sing together all the time. I got videos of it. We used to sing together all the time. Mama, I'll sing. You tongue deaf. You can't hear. Oh, that sound bad. Oh, Lord, that sound bad. And I'll be like, girl, hush. And then so she'll sing the lead and I'll sing the backup. And we'll dance and sing in the mirror. And so I got it, mama. I got it, mama. Because she can sing. And so, okay. Bring my phone for a minute. Hey! Bring my phone. She can sing. She has a pretty voice. Because she was in chorus, right? And so, it would be so funny when we be singing. Hey! Bring my phone. Bring my phone for a minute. Bring my phone. Carrie. Bring my phone, please. Bring my phone, please. Y'all don't hear me. Okay. Bring my phone, please. Kason. Anyway, music is healing. Get up and dance. If you wake up on the wrong side of the bed, put some good music on instead. Them bars. Them bars. Kem Arts bars, baby. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. I'll give it back in a minute. Thank you. I took my phone and just ran off with my dang on phone. What's wrong with them? What's wrong with them? See, okay. Let me get off of here. I don't know if I still got it or not. Or she got it. She may not have it. Okay. And y'all saw our song that we got together.
Can I watch Cuphead?
I ain't even did nothing yet. This is her right here. A cover. It's your mama. That's a cover. She did a cover, and her brother did the thing. But that's still like one-on-one, right? If I can find it. That's what I said. Y'all need to explore your talents. You don't need to worry about what people say. Like, no, I don't want that. Hold on. Little boy. Little boy. This little boy right here. This little boy right here. Where is my stuff at? Oh, now they want to play with my damn phone. Hold on, y'all. That's what I'm looking for. I was about to say, how do I get back to the page? Now, this is me and her, but this is me in the front, and that's her in the back. Look, that's what I'll tell y'all. See? Sometimes you hit it, sometimes you don't, but that's not nothing you need to worry about. Have fun. Hold on, Kari. I'm trying to get to her part. She can do back up or front. That's crazy. The ones run off with the phone these days. Shh, wait, Kari. See, that's her saying the one-on-one part. That's her doing that. But see what I'm saying? Y'all gotta explore your talents. Y'all gotta forget if you mess up. That's practice. Practice makes perfect. That's practice makes perfect. Nobody care about that. This Cardio song right here. Sunflower, Post Malone, Swan Lee.
How to get spotted up to $200.
You want to see it? You like the Spider-Man song? Huh? Ooh, Here, little boy. Here, little boy. Okay. You want to watch Spider-Man now? I gotta want to watch Spider-Man now. Spider-Man. But can I give you the phone? He just reaching for the phone. He just said, give it here, Granny, give it here. Okay, let's go back to that. That's the joy music. So that's what you want to be. That song will make you get up and start dancing, and all of a sudden you start seeing whatever it is you're trying to create. Start seeing it with that song while you're doing it, and learn how to do it simultaneously. Learn, if you don't, just close your eyes and vision what you want to see, but as long as the music got your frequency up, right? But if you can learn how to do it at the same time simultaneously, whatever it's doing or whatever's coming out of your mouth, you still can see something different right here. If you get what I'm saying. All right, so learn that too. That's something you can do. So scripting, listening to certain songs or frequencies, role play the scenario, or speak your new reality aloud will tap into the feeling. And that's what I do. When I have a good song, I'm all the time, I'm imagining it, right? So it's got to come to pass if it's meant to be. It's not when, it's when Spirit says, yeah, that is for you. No, that ain't for you right now, or that was never for you. See, we got to be okay with the it was never for me part, because that's the part that messes us up. Well, why can't I have it? Because it wasn't for you. It was like you can say a false karmic. So it was like a false karmic. You were under impression, but that really was your own energy. But you were under impression that was your king or your queen, but that really was your energy that was reflected, that you were feeling. So when you get to that part, now you understand people can come and go, and you won't be holding on to things, and you won't be holding on to these manifestations so much, because you've learned to let it go. The law of detachment. Like, I got another book Oh, I'll get it next. I don't want to go too far. I showed it before. I think it's in book club. Book club you can find on my playlist on YouTube. The entire universe is conspiring to give you everything you want. Abraham Hicks. But then we also say the universe don't give you what you want. The universe give you what you need. So you see how that is? Do you see the double thing? We tell people, oh, you're not supposed to ask for nothing. God got what you need or whatever. You're not supposed to want for nothing. And at the same time, she just said it. And at the same time, you will hear somebody else say, the universe don't give you what you want. The universe give you what you need. Well, I can get a little bit of things of what I want, or a little bit of desires, or a little bit of things that I want. That's fulfillment. Basic is needs, right? The necessities, the living essentials, the expenses that we pay to live in a house. So you mean to tell me I can't have fun? I can't get a toy? I can't get... You see how different people say different things with manifestation? That's what I want y'all to think for yourself. Think for yourself. Abraham Hicks. All right, so now we're on this one. You know, just seeing people in a situation, in a position, lives like playing your choice too soon. Yeah, too soon. Much look at itself. Greetings, Sherry. He done took my, you love that song too? Oh yeah, that song, she loved it. Oh, thank you, Riri. Thank y'all. Thank you, Irma. So again, we got, this one is 51. Set a timer for 5 minutes and meditate on the feeling state of your future self, envisioning what your future life will look like and feel like. Think about the place you'll be. See the people you'll be with, what the future version of yourself will look like. And I went over all this yesterday, what that future person will act like, look like. Specifically focus on how it will feel to have this desire and be in this reality. Focus on the emotion that rise to the surface as you envision and sink into it. So when I said, oh my God, I want $1 million, I want $1 million, I want $1 million, I want it. And I just permeated that feeling throughout my body. I rose it up and I brought it back into my body. Heaven, earth. Heaven, now sink into earth. It's like harnessing our energy, our sexual energy with the Kundalini, right? When you're doing breath work, and if you concentrate and you took yoga before, right? And you moving these moves, but you're breathing, and I want to stretch, but I feel tightness in something. So if I'm breathing and I can't do this bend and pose, what I'm going to do? I'm going to take that energy right there and I'm going to send it over there to that part so it can release that resistance. Right? That's the same thing. If I can imagine it, get excited, now sink that feeling. And now my whole body feels like that thing. My whole body just felt like that mansion or that $1 million. You got to play with it. It's the same difference. That's why breath is so important. Breath work is so important. Feel free to look up a guided meditation for inspiration or play music that aligns with these feelings. That's what I said. Don't put in no sad motherfucking blues music and you just lost a boyfriend or a girlfriend. You want to put in something that make you get up and dance and then now envision somebody else or envision you somewhere else, right? The same is, or you can envision him coming back if you broke up. You can be like, if I manifested him through a vision, I can manifest him coming back because that's how I manifested him in the first place. I dreamed up this figure, right? And that's who I want to be with. So can I dream up him coming back? Yes. Can I manifest him coming back? Yes. And if it's for you, he'll come back. And if it's not, he won't. Or she won't. So you got to play with that one. Because the universe knows what's best. So you can do that either way. Either way. Either way. Either way. The same way the distance the pendulum swings, it swings the same way. So if I manifested him a certain way or her a certain way, and we left or broke up or we split up and we wanted each other back, but we wanted space, I can manifest that person back because the pendulum speaks. You see what I'm saying? Come to me. We had so much fun together. Come back to me, love. But you got to watch that part to be karmic, though, because you don't want to call back a karmic unless y'all not done with the lesson. So that's like a catch-22, too. So be careful, and you don't want to manifest somebody back and they've been beating your ass, okay? So why would you manifest a karmic that's been putting their hands on you? So don't do that part, okay? So it's certain things like, you know what I'm saying? If I manifested a Cartier watch and I lost it, I can manifest me finding that watch. I can manifest another watch, a replacement, another Cartier. So you can do the same thing, okay? You can. That's why people do this candle magic to bring back their karmic. But why would I bring back somebody that I had a miserable motherfucking life with? Or they was beating me, or they was, always gone and wasn't there with me. Y'all got to be careful what you bringing back. Okay? And you only bring it back because you haven't healed and learned your lesson. It said, Kim, I usually picture myself in places I don't know why. I always had that in me. Sounds crazy, but see, picture it. It's beautiful. See? Our minds into mother and father. Yep. Two will help the same level too. Yep, Barbara. Always doing the wrong thing. Yeah. Exactly. I've been very depressed lately. Oh my God. Any tips? Snap out of it. Listen to some happy music. You too in the past. You living in the past. So you need to get out of the past and live in the now. And play some music. Go for a walk. Stick your feet in the dirt. Walk in some grass. Take a bubble bath. Sing to yourself. Matter of fact, give yourself a hug and a kiss like this. I love you, girl. I'm okay. Thank you. Goodbye. I am safe. I am loved. I am here. Thanks for the bird I hear. Thanks for the plane I hear. Thanks for the grass under my feet. Thanks for the sunshine. Thanks for the rain. Thanks for friends and family. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you, universe. I love you. I am grateful. That's your prescription. And if you want to go to the mirror and do it, go to the mirror and do it. Y'all saw that? You saw what she asked. You saw what she asked? I gave her the prescription. It's up to her to go do it. You can't imagine what you can't see yourself having. Kem Arts. Quote that, Kem Arts. You can't imagine what you don't see yourself having or being. See? That's how you step into the now. Because depression is always behind you, and anxiety is always when you're too far in the future. Worrying about that, how it's going to come, when it's going to come, when I'm going to do this, when it's going to ease up. No, it'll ease up when you release it. So stop living in the past, relationships, failures, upsets, and stop thinking about the future and it ain't here yet because you create the future from the now. So I brought you back to the present now so you can now create your future and stop thinking about that because that goes away when you stay in the now and that goes away when you stay in the now. But the now takes care of the future, so there's no worries, there's no anxieties, there's nothing to stress about, there's nothing to worry about. I'm okay. It's okay. I'm okay. I'm here. I'm grateful. Thank you, Mother Universe. Thank you, God, or whatever you call your God. Thank you, Source. Thank you for a roof over my head. Thank you for clothes on my back, food to eat, shelter, whatever you want to call it. See, if we stop thinking about those problems and be grateful, your whole aura frequency will shoot up. Just that quick. Sometimes you just need a hug. You don't need anybody because I got arms. Sometimes you need a kiss. I don't need nobody to kiss me. I just kiss me. And didn't God just wrap God's loving arms around me and give me a kiss? Yes. Didn't God just tell me it's going to be okay? Yes. And I affirm that okay. And am I grateful that I got me if I ain't got nobody else? Absolutely. Absolutely. So you see how much I got? A whole motherfucking lot. So what do I need somebody else to do this for when I can just take the time and do it myself? Take the few seconds and do it myself every day. So what do I need somebody else to validate my existence or to come cheer me up? Why? And when I just showed you, you can cheer yourself up whenever you feel bad. Now that's up to you to put that into practice, not me. That's up to y'all to put that into practice and see how you feel. Just put your hand over your heart, you depressed, start saying some affirmations. Start telling yourself you okay. You're not going to stay there. It's okay. It's passing through. Allow it to go through. And that's how it goes. Then that depression or anxiety starts settling back down, moving out of the way. Okay? You see what I'm saying? So you see what I'm saying? So don't accept the depression. So even if you know that's what it is, don't accept it. I'm okay. It's just a feeling. You got to honor the feelings. The problem is we want to live in the feelings of that negative thing. Honor it and release it and put positive in its place. Put the positive affirmation on it so it can calm it down. It's natural for us to feel all these emotions, process these emotions, but you got to ask yourself, why am I feeling down? What am I missing? Is it a man or a woman? Well, why am I missing them and I got me? Am I missing them? Why? Because I depended so much on them. See, that's processing that emotion so you will know when it rise up. That is your shadow work right there. I need to let go of people. I need to let go of putting so much into people and start pouring into me. And when I did all this, and even pat yourself on the back, and I'm safe, I'm okay, that's you pouring into yourself. Because now you're like, I ain't got nobody but me, but that's enough. That's a whole lot. I can hug myself all day long and dance with myself. You know how you dance to music, ain't nobody there dancing with you? There you go. That's pouring into yourself. That's self-love. You don't need nobody to dance with you. Put that music on and dance. You don't need nobody to sing with you. Put that music on and sing. Don't nobody care about you hitting no damn, missing no note or nothing like that. Because it made you feel good. It's a release and process emotion at the same time. Right? You can buy yourself flowers. Exactly. Matter of fact, I got to get some. I ain't had none in a couple weeks. They've been looking scrunchy. I don't get them if they look wretched. If they look like they about to die the next day, I'm not wasting my money buying no flowers. I buy flowers when they look good and I know they're going to last about a week or two or a week and a half. I try to get those fresh flowers. You know, you can always say I always have more money or more love than I need and I cannot help but attract more love and money into my life. Affirmation. Excuse me. That was an affirmation right there. Y'all might want to write that one down. I always have more peace than I need and I cannot help but attract more peace into my life. I always have more money than I need and I cannot help but attract more money into my life. I always have more joy than I need and I cannot help but attract more joy into my life. I always have more friends than I need and I cannot help but attract more friends into my life. I always have more calm and relaxation than I need and I cannot help but have more calm and relaxation into my life. I always have more peace than I need and I cannot help but attract more peace into my life. Now, do you know that very affirmation that I heard started with money. And now you saw I put all those high frequency words in that affirmation. That's why I say I will take an affirmation and I will rebuild that motherfucker. I will change it into something I want to come into my life. That's why it doesn't matter who say it. Make it your own. Make it your very own. Whatever you need. Right? I always have stability, and I cannot help but have more stability into my life. I always have security, and I cannot help but have security into my life. I always have safety, and I cannot help but have safety into my life. That one word in money, I took it out and put every other thing I wanted to manifest into my life. Right? I always have a loving partner, and I cannot help but attract a loving partner. I always have a provider and maintainer, and I cannot help but attract a provider and maintainer into my life. You can't fucking tell me shit about a motherfucking manifestation. Because I'm a queen, master, man of motherfucking festa. The art, Kem Arts of manifestation. You can't tell me about no fucking manifestation. Because I can manifest anything. There's no limitation. And that's how you need to go into manifestation. If I'm ill, not feeling right, under the weather, I can manifest my healing by a simple manifestation. I always have more wellness and great health into my life, and I cannot help but attract more healing and health and great wealth into my life. Ain't a motherfucking thing you can tell this girl right here. Okay? I turn them manifestations upside down and inside motherfucking out. Okay? You can, just with that little simple manifestation, look, that I wrote on this little damn piece of paper back in February 2023, and look what I did with it. Turned it into a whole goddamn book damn near. And if I want to walk around with it every day, and then like that, until I learn it, I'll do it. You know, or I'll keep it up on something. But look at what I did. That was one manifestation on a Post-it note. Y'all can't tell me y'all can't learn stuff. You know. Oh, here's another one. I don't know what this one's for. I start my day with ease and flow. I am happy, harmonious. I am peace and love. Money and love flows to me every day like water. Ashe. See what I'm saying? Little stuff. Little stuff. You can put this in your wallet. You can put this in your purse. You can put it in your back pocket. You can put it wherever you want to put it. So, okay. Look, and this, look. And then look at this person hugging something. Ain't it hugging something? It looked like it is. And I didn't even know that was in this book. But I've been taught my KAU LWO class to do this back when I started tarot. I used to say this all the time. I just got the damn book months ago. I didn't even know this shit was in this book. See how we so far ahead of our time? When you're tapped in, there's always somebody out there doing it, and you find it in a book. That's how you know you're on the right path. It doesn't even matter if it's 3 months, 4 months, 2 weeks, 2 years, 3 years. When you end up getting stuff like this, so in other words, what I did is I called this book to me, and I didn't know I was calling this book to me. Because I started this back in 2020 and 2021 telling people to do this right here. So that's how long, this is almost 5 years in January, it took for this book to manifest. But I had already been knowing to do that. So that's how you're always creating. You're always manifesting. And then it just come along. And I'm looking like, wait a minute, ain't that looking like somebody hugging themselves? That's why I look like that, because I didn't know it was in the book. I didn't know it was in the book. And I'm thinking like, damn, I was manifesting this book. Because I was already learning manifestation, so I was using this book to teach with. So myself knew I called this book here to teach y'all today how to manifest, because I learned how to manifest. See how it came in perfect alignment, in divine timing? I didn't worry about how Matter of fact, I didn't even know what this was doing. I just knew to do it. I just knew that it make you feel good and you don't need nobody to hug you and kiss you when you can do it yourself. So that's what I was looking for. I didn't know the universe was going to take it and give me the book that actually had it in it. You see what I'm saying? That's why I said I'm not going to reinvent the wheel. I'm going to just teach what I know from whatever is already created. And what am I doing? And what happened this week? 7 whole days. I never did a whole book club book in 7 days in a row. Out of 2 years we've been doing book club. So this is a milestone. You see what I'm saying? So this is a milestone. So Spirit said, I know enough now about manifestation. I can teach it now. I don't have to reinvent the wheel on a manifestation book. I can later if I want to write about one. But you see what I'm saying? I don't have to. It's already been created. And I already was doing it, which proves I was doing it, because now look what I can do. I just made this book of value, whoever wrote this book, because I gave them more than what they gave you in this damn book. It ain't nothing I can't add more to, because I'm an empress, and an empress always give you more. That's when you know you got an empress. They don't just stick to the cookie cutter. They'll make that motherfucker plain, straight, and take you to the moon, back, and to the stars and everything else, and maybe to the sun, okay? Because that's an empress. A woman always do more when given a seed. A woman always goes more, right? I mean, I am learning. So that's an empress energy. They take whatever they got and they give you more. What did I say? I'm not finna reinvent this. It's already done. I'm finna teach y'all what I know from this. And what have I been doing since Sunday? Episode 22, and we on episode 27. Every day y'all almost got something on that board. And with my mouth running, something in between all these pages, right? So I gave life to this book. I gave life to this book. You see what I'm saying? I made it more clear to people that read this book, because now they got some examples that they can put with their own living circumstance and experiences and stuff. For people that have a hard time problem solving or even visioning stuff, because everybody ain't in tune with their imagination, but everybody got one. But everybody just ain't aligned with it. So that just helps them be able to understand what affirmation really is by me explaining it and going into depth. That's a goddess for you. That's a goddess. That's a mother. That's a empress. That's a high priestess. We visionaries. We see way up there. Didn't I just say I manifested this book from back in 2020, 21? I didn't even know that's what I was doing. But that's what I was doing, apparently. Sometimes you just don't know. You just motherfucking grow. Kem Arts bars. Ooh, what would you do for a Kem Arts bar? See? Sometimes you don't even fucking know. You just motherfucking grow. And you gotta leave it up to the universe to line up them motherfucking duckies in a row. That girl got them motherfucking bars, baby. Kim got them motherfucking bars. Oh, that girl on fire. Ah, this girl is on fire. This girl is on fire. This girl is on fire. She's walking on fire. What did I just do? What did I just do? I'm going to wait for y'all, class. 1122, angel number. What did I just do? Come on. What did I just show y'all? What did I just do? KU, listen, watch, observe. What did I just do? 1122, master number. What did I just do? I'm teaching. What did I just do? Nobody know. I gotta tell y'all. I'm giving y'all a chance. I'm giving y'all a chance to input and not just tell y'all the answers all the time. To see if y'all listening. To see if y'all attentive. Manifestation, raise the vibration, manifest it, SB. The encourager, raise the manifestation, manifest it, you just seen, or a higher elevation. keeping at least. What else did I do? What else did I do, Facebooker? What did I do? Tell me what I did. We've been talking about it. What did I do? Shalom. Yeah, enjoy your Sabbath. You too. Manifestation. Y'all see it? You see what their answers are? Put positive in the air. Thank you, Cole. See, ain't nobody wrong. I just want to see where y'all at to see if y'all getting this manifestation. What did I raise my frequency? Raise your vibration. You see what I did? And then when I made that little singing song, positivity, yes. Nobody's wrong. I just want to see where y'all at by y'all response. You created the vision and raised the heart. Yes. And what I do, I created more what? Kem Arts bars. I got the goosebumps too. I felt that. I created more Kem Arts bars. And then I told myself, you on fire. This girl is on fire. I'm walking on fire. And then I said, what would you do for a Kem Arts bar? And I was excited. So what did I just create? More Kem Arts bars. And what else did I just create? A high frequency of love and joy in the atmosphere. So now them bars got to come back to me. It's got to come all. See, you're always manifesting. So now because I was excited and I created this vortex, and now Spirit gonna bring me more bars. Spirit gonna bring me more lyrics. Spirit gonna bring me more of my creation. Because I created the energy for it, the portal for it, the magnetism for it, the electricity for it. You see what I'm saying? Everything, that means that everything we do and say is a manifestation. It's just how we're putting it out there and what frequency we're putting it out there in. So you're always manifesting. And if you can't get excited about your own manifestation and your own life, you're going to always be manifesting down here. And that's what's going to be depressing. And that's what's going to be sad. And that's what's going to be, and nobody love me, and nobody want me, and da-da-da-da-da. Now, is that me creating happiness? Hell no. Bitch, I'm going to create happiness. This girl is on fire. And I love singing, so you know it's moving my emotions. So you know it's moving my heart. So you know I'm in it, whether I'm cracking a note or not. That's how you do it, y'all. I ain't saying you gotta scream loud like me. I'm saying the excitement of whatever you're doing. Be happy whatever you're creating. That's where I go, oh, what would you do? Kem Arts bars. Oh, what would you do for a Kem Arts bar? I'm creating more Kem Arts bars. I'm bringing more Kem Arts bars to me. Just like the writers that write songs and lyrics and comedy skits. They get excited. They're like, oh, that shit bad. Oh, god damn, they're going to throw that off. That audience going to be on fire, man. When I get up there on that stage and say these jokes, boy, they going to crack the fuck up. That shit was so fucking hilarious. They get excited about what they're writing and the reaction that their crowd is going to have when they shoot that goddamn comedic joke out. You know what I'm saying? Wow. When you feel lost, go back to yourself. You ain't lost. You just far away from yourself. That's all. Yeah, that just means you need to go back home. That means you away from yourself and you're doing too much shit for other folks. You need to stop doing that. You need to stop giving people in your cup. Go back to the beginning of this when I described that cup being full and people trying to dip in your cup instead of take your overflow. You need to get away from them motherfuckers. That's all. You need to get away from motherfuckers and give yourself a hug and a kiss and call it a day. That's what you need to do. That's your prescription. Give yourself a hug and a kiss. Kiss your shoulder. Hug yourself. And there you go, girl. You're going to feel good. See how I did that? Shit, lost who? I ain't lost, motherfucker. I'm found. And you need to stop saying that. You need to say, I'm found. I done found myself. Because I ain't losing myself to no motherfucker ever a fuck again. God damn it. If I got to clear the fucking house out, clear the fucking room out, clear everybody motherfucking out, I won't do it again. See that manifestation? You see that manifestation? That was a motherfucking manifestation, baby. That was a command and a demand, and I declare and I motherfucking decree, bitch. If I got to do all this with it, Miss Bobblehead. You see what I'm saying? Y'all gotta do your own cleanup work, because guess what? It's your own fucking mess. It is your own manifestation that did it to you. We all our own mess, and we gotta clean up our own mess. Right? That's why you see mess and messenger. We made a mess so we can get a message. We made a mess out of our life to extract a message out of our life. And that's why I told y'all years ago, everybody is the Messiah. Everybody is the messenger. It's just some people don't have the courage and confidence to get up here and then speak about stuff because of whatever they went through that suppressed their confidence in their life or in their youth. They haven't grown out of that shyness. And that's why you got a lot of people attacking us for our confidence to speak how we speak or deliver what we deliver and say what the fuck we got to say. You see what I'm saying? So you got to clean up your own mess. I didn't make your mess for you, honey. I'm not lost. I'm found. You got to find you. You're away from home. And home is right here where the heart is. So you need to be home in here, and you need to guard your emotions and stop letting people use you and take your drink out of your cup or poke holes in your cup and leave your cup empty because you're pouring too much into them. Go back to the beginning of this. You'll love it. All right? Thank you, Miss C. So again, y'all see, look at this book. Y'all, my mouth can be going, can't it? Oh, Lord, have mercy. Ooh. Okay, now, filling it in. Circle 5 of the emotion feelings that resonate most with what you are desiring and calling in. That's this picture right here. Circle 5. It says relax, bliss, fulfillment, empowerment, inspired, positive, loved, abundant, joyful, stable, safe, proud, excited, hopeful, grateful, enlightenment, confident, strong, peaceful, euphoric, spiritual, understood, healthy, and accepted. Okay, I'm finna skip. No, I'm not. I was like, I'm finna skip. I want to get to them damn affirmations. Okay, in what ways can you begin embodying some of those emotions and feelings today that I just said circle? Are there certain things in your current reality that put you into the feeling state of your future self? Yeah, the music. Yeah, the singing. Yeah, the taking a walk. Yeah, the dancing. Yes, the hugging yourself. Touching yourself, knowing that you're here. Thank you for my senses. Thank you, I can feel my arms. Thank you, my skin is so soft. Thank you, I love the way I look. I love the way I smell. I love the way I feel. I'm great. I'm alive. I'm well. I'm thriving. So those feelings then describe what puts you in that feeling, okay? Then the Dream Team Challenge. Uh-oh, we got a challenge here, y'all. On page 54. The people we surround ourselves with greatly impact our journey towards our dreams. Remember, you don't want nobody around you that don't believe you can do and achieve what you're dreaming. So if they're bashing anytime you want to do something and you say something and it's always negative response, you need to distance yourself from that person and little contact to no contact that person, because that person is trying to squander your dreams, have you depressed, have you feeling hopeless, like you can't achieve nothing because they don't want to go after nothing. Because remember, everybody got potential, but everybody ain't got that motherfucking potential to use that motherfucking potential. God damn it, them Kem Arts bars. Yeah. So if they gonna squander and try to bash everything in a negative sense and not congratulate y'all, don't deal with those type of people. And if you got a problem leaving those type of people alone, you got attachment issues. You got abandonment issues. All right, you need to work on that. You need to work on that shit. All right. All right. Now let's step out. So let's Let's step out of our comfort zone and connect with people who inspire us. And that means you need to change your friend circle. And you need to get with people that inspire you, not step on you, not walk all over you, not try to trigger you to make you feel mad or anger or lash out. That's people that they ain't got shit the fuck to do, okay? They need to go find some fucking shit to do with their life. That's people that made choices and they want to try to project their choices for their life that's playing out right now, and they want to try to bring you down in it. That's what that is. And then some more. Identify 3 inspirational figures, at least 3 people who inspire you, whether they are your field of interest. Authors, entrepreneurs, artists, individuals whose values align with yours. Mary Kay. I can answer that one, right? Like, that's like the only answer that I would have put. I ain't answered shit else in this book, but that one right there, I'll be happy to write that one. Matter of fact, we're gonna write it with the green. Because she said, if I can make a million, I can make a billion. Mary Kay. That's the first time I done wrote in this book. Because I wasn't gonna write into it. I said don't write in a book until you're absolutely sure. Write in a notebook and then go back. Because I'm just reading through it, breezing through it, giving y'all some, you know what I'm saying, whatever. Now, I could put Oprah. Okay. Authors. Entrepreneurs. Artists. Right? Who artwork you like. Right? Or an individual who values align with yours. Right? So, it can be creators, it can be the field of interest. It can be the same, like if you are a physician, who's the top surgeon, or who's the top lawyer, or who's the top teacher, or you want to be an educator like this teacher that impacted your life in some positive way, or that you know are teachers and stuff, right? Things like that. But I'm going to leave it at Mary Kay because I know that one. Because I know she said, if I can make a million, I can make a billion. And I say, you know what I say when I say that? If Mary Kay can make a million and a billion, so can I. Boom. Bingo. Affirmation. Put it in the universe. I believed in myself. I know I can make it. If she can make it, I can make it. But I'm not saying I'm trying to jump in Mary Kay's skin. I'm saying if she can do it too, I can do it. That's affirmation. If you see something somebody got, if Kim can do it, I can do it. If Kim can build a successful tarot business and website and all this stuff, I can too. Not I'm finna model everything motherfucking Kim do and try to act like her too and try to speak like her too and steal her quotes too. That's not what, no, that's gobbledygook. That's an imposter. That's somebody trying to swap destinies with you. I'm not trying to swap destinies with Mary Kay. I'm trying to take the steps Mary Kay took. There's a fucking difference. So y'all better know the fucking difference. If somebody trying to get close to you to swap destinies with you, or somebody is trying to really learn how to take the steps. And trust me, I can tell. And trust me, you will be too. Once you start manifestation, you'll be able to tell who's trying to do exactly what you're doing. Because they try to do exactly what you fucking doing. You can take the steps to get to success, but you don't have to do the things that they did to get to the success, because they're all roads lead home. It's many roads. And that because the universe taught Kim to write at 8 years old, be a poet at 8 years old, that don't mean you got to go be a poet. Your gift may not be in poetry or writing. Your gift might be in singing, right? Or writing lyrics. Right? Or writing composition or blogs or something. It may not be the exact same thing that I'm doing, but whatever it is, the universe got it for you. So you got to know the ones that's trying to really, really copy off of you to steal what your gifts and all the stuff you got going, versus somebody want to learn. What steps did you take? Well, I sat outside. I sat with myself. I wrote a lot. I used my imagination. Those are my steps. That ain't got nothing to do with what I actually did. I'm telling you, use your imagination. I'm telling you to pick out a pen and journal. I'm telling you to write. I'm telling you not be afraid of yourself. Did I not? Those are Kim's steps. Did I say, Oh, you gotta have been done wrote since you was 8. You gotta been went through all the hell I went through. Because let me tell you, when you swap destinies, they don't realize to become you. Now they gotta go through what you went through to get to you. So that means they done moved their path out of the way. And now they're like, okay, I want to go whatever she went through to get her destiny. You can be 35 and be 36 in your own lane, about to be a millionaire. And now you want Kim's life. And now you finna go through at 36 back everything I went through because you just erased your own destiny. And you didn't really know you was right there. So you're going to go through hell to get my destiny because that's where the fuck I been. And bitch, now I'm here now. So again, they're not going to just, they think they're going to just get your destiny. No, bitch, you going to get what the fuck I went through to get this motherfucking destiny. It ain't that easy. It ain't that easy. That's why it's set up like that. That's why it's set up nobody can steal it. Because they're going to have to first go through what you went through to get it. So now it's like they had to start all over in my footsteps. Now they just took themselves right to the back of the line and still got to work up all the shit that I had to do before they get what I got. The universe gonna still feed them. The universe gonna still give them money here and there. And they gonna think that they're doing it. They're not gonna be doing it. They're just, spirit gonna still, the universe gonna still give us our needs. That doesn't not mean that they're not gonna suffer along them years that start passing. Their years might get rougher, rockier. I mean, like, God damn, what the fuck happened? You wanted to try to take my shit? Now spirit gonna take you through my shit, motherfucker. Them bars. Now KemArts bars, baby. You wanted to try to take my shit? Enjoy my shit that I went through to get this shit right here. So happy hunting. All right, congratulations. You just fucked yourself. You see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? Do not want to be in somebody else's skin, trying to take over them, be a gobble danger. Don't do it. It's different. What did Mary Kay do to get to where her empire was on the tollway in Dallas? She sat with herself, took a risk on this brilliant cosmetic idea. She could have took accounting. I do budgeting. Because she wanted to know, she wanted $1 billion, so she knew she was going to have to manifest $1 billion and know how to do with it. She needed to do with it. And she knew she was going to have to know how to invest it. Didn't I just tell y'all about my investing history, my stock history? Didn't I tell y'all about the budget book? Didn't I tell y'all about the budget book when I first got it? And it's in my playlist? Didn't I tell y'all? Okay, so didn't I tell y'all, read, teach yourself, study something, do something, right? Look at the different people that align with even Mary Kay. I don't even have to study her. I just need to study people on that frequency as Mary Kay. What did I say I look at and study? The wealthy. What I say I ain't doing? Looking the fuck back there. And what I say? I'm looking up there at people where I'm fucking going. They got more than what the fuck I got. Bitch, what? That's taking steps. That is not gobble danger. That's taking the exact steps that she took. And then she said, if I can make $1 million, I can make $1 billion. I said, shit, that's an affirmation. Let me write that motherfucker down. And I didn't say, well, I'm going to go steal Mary Kay's $1 million. No, I said, if Mary Kay can make $1 million, I can too. If Mary Kay can make $1 billion, I can too. I took her steps, though, without trying to become her, without trying to steal and swap her destiny, though. See, crabs in a barrel do bullshit like that. People that don't got a dream, a vision, can't dream, don't got a vision, don't see themselves having more than what they can embody. And that's what I told y'all. You can't have it if you can't see yourself possessing it. You can't manifest it if you don't see yourself with it. Them bars gonna keep coming, y'all. Them bars gonna keep coming. What would you do for a Kem Arts bar? Oprah, I can put her there. Because you know what I wanted to do? You know what I wanted to do when I first saw Oprah before I met Mary Kay, and I watched Oprah for years and bought her magazine, and I would go straight to the aha moment. Aha! In the magazine. Guess what I said? That's an empire, right? That's an empire. How do I get that empire? How do I get where she at? What steps did she take? She had to have confidence. Of course, both of them did as a woman, right? They couldn't be afraid to move, take risk on themselves, bet on themselves, align themselves with the right people, right? And then they shit started. They got the floor bill, then they went up, then they went up another level, they went up another level. And Oprah became a what? Household name. What did Kim become today? A household name. My own motherfucking brand, just like Oprah. Ask me how I did it. I did it because I what? Saw it. And I wasn't trying to take from Oprah, and I wasn't trying to take from Mary Kay, but I wanted to know what steps did they take. Some more bars coming. What? Kem Arts bars, baby. You can't tell me ain't nothing you can't achieve. I was getting Oprah when I was married. I was reading Oprah magazines when I was married. See? And that's right. That's how it should be. We shouldn't be trying to, oh, I'm going to do everything she do, and I'm going to see if I can attract it. No, you're off your path. Everybody has to live and walk and create that path that's already created. Walk in it. You just want role models, the steps they took. Not become them. Not be obsessed with them. Not act like them. That you're taking away from your own authenticity. When you do that, when you already got your own authenticity. You just want the steps that they took. What did they do to get this and build this? Well, they first had to see that they could have it. I first had to envision it. I'm going to be like Oprah. I'm going to build me an empire. I'm going to be a household name. I know my gifts. I know I got something to contribute to humanity. The world needs my gifts. The world needs what I have to offer. Mary Kay and Oprah saw that. Mary Kay and Oprah saw that. You see what I'm saying? So if y'all out there gobble-danging, you're not going to like what's coming, because you never know how bad a person had it to get where they got. You never know what they've been through. I don't know Mary Kay's story, but I certainly know Oprah because she told it a few times before, right? Growing up and stuff. But I don't remember Mary Kay's. I just do nursing, would see that damn building with her damn name on it. And I was like, I want that concept. Universe, spirit, show me how to get that concept. Create my mind to be that concept right there. Because she had her name on a motherfucking building. It looked like a motherfucking pyramid almost. The way the building was stacked. Or at least in my eyes, that's all I saw was a motherfucking pyramid. And every time I go down the tollway, I look over at her pyramid. I said, I'm going to have a pyramid. See, that's not me saying, universe, I want to be just like Mary Kay. Make me look like Mary Kay. Make me, I want Mary Kay money. No, I want my money. Because what if her money was $1 billion and mine was $1 trillion? Then I just shorted myself. Or what if my billions was even more than the billions she got? I just shorted myself. That's why you don't do that, y'all. Take this lesson. That's why you don't do that. And if you got anybody around you trying to swap your shit like that, how you zigzag like Zigzag Ziggler, you zigzag they motherfucking ass right out of your life. You zig and you zag. You do one thing and you do the other, and you keep moving and glowing up and leveling up on them. And that's how you shake them out of that energy. You shake, you twist her. You become that tornado and you twist their ass and throw their ass right over there, and they be dizzy as fuck. Because they think they got you, but you on to something else. And you keep them out of your energy. And you don't let them near you. You don't let them near you. Whatever that means, you don't let them near you. You stay the fuck away from them motherfuckers like that. Literally, y'all, I'm telling you. I done had gobble dangers. I'm telling you. Spirit will show you who they are. When you in tune and you in a glow up and a level up, the Spirit will show you who them motherfuckers is, y'all. Whether it's a dream or whether it's a word of mouth or whatever, however the message comes, it's subtleties. So you got to be attentive to Spirit. Your eye is not to watch them. Your eye is to stay focused on Spirit and your journey. And Spirit, when Spirit needs you to know, Spirit gonna need you to go. Spirit, when Spirit lets you know, Spirit literally letting you know you need to move over here now. They getting too close, meaning they're trying to copycat you too much. They're doing the most. And Spirit's gonna be moving your ass, but you really gonna be going straight. But y'all gonna be think you doing the zigzag move. But no, you doing this, they doing this. Or they doing or they doing the bobblehead, you know, because they like, God damn, this bitch got me dizzy. Yeah, bitch, stop trying to keep up with me. I told y'all I run circles around y'all damn ass. You didn't believe me, but I bet your ass believe me now. All right? I told you I run some fucking dizzy ass circles around your ass. I'll be going straight, and them bitches will be, what's she doing now? Where's she at? Oh, she going to bed. Let me see what she doing. Let me see if I can get a clue. Let me see if, I think I know what she gonna do. No, Spirit done already got me going straight up the middle. They the ones off the path. They the ones doing all the zigzag. I'm going straight through my path. Up the middle. Up the middle. That's why Spirit reroutes. That's why Spirit reroutes us. Because Spirit don't want them people in y'all energy because they know what they either trying to sabotage it, tear it down, or try to mimic y'all to a fucking T. That's why Spirit keep y'all moving. But y'all not moving. You're not moving like that. We're moving, but you're straight on your path though because you're listening to Spirit. And so it may feel like you're doing this, but you're not. You're not. Spirit is getting you to get out the way of them, right? If you don't see it, right? Spirit is guiding you. So don't let nobody come close to y'all like that. I don't give a fuck who they are. I don't. And you got to not give a fuck, really. And I'm saying that to say that, yeah, I'm not cussing. I don't cuss. But that's the energy because I know they looking. So that's the energy. And that's why they can't catch up with you. That's why they can't get close to you. And that's why they fucking mad because they can't get in your energy. If they were in your energy at one time and you didn't even know it yet, they're not in your energy no more. That's why you got cord cuttings. That's why you got egg cleanses. That's why you got spiritual baths to get their funky ass debris off of you and whatever their karmic residue is. Get them off your energy. Take as many spiritual baths if you want to take. If you want to take a spiritual bath every day for 3 fucking months, y'all, if that's what your spirit is telling you, because some of y'all was around some filthy ass motherfuckers. And if that's what your fucking energy tell you to do, you better fucking do it. If it tell you 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 3 days, 5 weeks, 6 weeks, 6 months, you better do it. Because that's you cleaning off their energy debris where they've been throwing shit on y'all when you didn't even know they was throwing shit on y'all. You see what I'm saying? So you got to get that cleansing so you can get all of that imprint of them off your signature, your energy signature. You see what I'm saying? I can tell y'all some shit. I literally can fucking tell you some shit. I literally could, but I'm not finna do that because I'm not trying to feed no fear on y'all or nothing like that. I'll tell y'all another time when it's the right time. But I can tell y'all some shit. How you fucking know? But I'm gonna leave that alone. But again, because it's manifestation, and I can go off and come back on. I can go off the road and come back on the road. I can go down the dirt road and come back on the road. You know what I'm saying? Because those lessons are there, and I've extracted those lessons. Not the anger of what they've done. I don't give a fuck because that's them. But the lesson of it that you take with you to the future, so you know the imprint of somebody doppelganging you, stalking you, trying to throw shit in your path, and how you connect the dot to who that motherfucker is. I can show y'all that shit today. I can call they fucking name out on this motherfucker. And I guarantee you I'm gonna be 1,000% fucking correct. But I'm not gonna get a bitch ass is the privilege. I'm gonna let them think I don't fucking know it's them. And that's what they want y'all to do. Call them out. No, you ain't gotta call them out. Being married and calling a narcissist out, wife or man, that's different. But I'm talking about these little sly motherfuckers that think they know more than you. That think they got you figured out. I'm talking about them motherfuckers. You don't ever let them call them out. No, because they would. I could call them out. I ain't giving you the privilege. You don't tell a narcissist they're a narcissist. You don't tell when a narcissist say, well, what I do? Tell me. That's the last thing you fucking do. Because now you finna teach them how to do something else to you. Nah, bitch. I'm gonna let them bitches think I don't fucking know it's them. And so they gonna look stupid. You got it? No, you don't tell them. No, you don't. You don't never tell them that. It's like I said yesterday. Well, you didn't call. Where you been? You seen somebody else? What? No, you don't do that. Hey, how you doing? I'm going fine. How are you? You act like you don't even fucking know. It don't fucking bother your ass. Even if it do. Let it bother your ass when you hang up that fucking phone. That motherfucker. He got me fucked up. You do that number. You don't do it on the fucking phone with a narcissist. No, bitch. And it may bother you like that, and it may not. But they know what they're doing, so you don't play into their game. Keep them bitches confused. Keep them moving, keep them choking, keep them let them wear their damn ass out. They'll sit down one day. They'll sit down one day. This is chess, not checkers. This is chess, not checkers. Okay? This is chess. You the queen on your own board. You the king on your own board. You know, if you got a pawn trying to take your spot, what the fuck you gonna do being a king and a queen? Run circles around that motherfucker. Because the queen can go anywhere on the board. Anywhere on her board. So these are women and men that's trying to take y'all throne, take y'all seat, which is that chessboard. And you're gonna protect your kingdom or queendom by any fucking means necessary. By any means necessary. You see what I'm saying? So you can't be afraid to lose anybody when you think of it like that. If you play chess, if you think of it like that, you cannot be afraid to lose anybody on the board. Like the wealthy say, I told you I studied the wealthy. They hire slow and they fucking fire fast. Hire slow and fucking fire fast. And that's how you gotta be. That's exactly how you gotta be. That's like that Al Pacino Scarface bullshit. You know what I'm saying? He didn't give a fuck. You see Scarface, go back and watch Scarface. You can learn a lot from him. Tony Picasso, whatever his name is. Tony Picasso, the way he played that role. Because you gotta be, that was his empire. Whether he got it on the wrong side or whether he got it on the good side. That was his empire. And he was not finna let nobody come in there and fuck up his empire. So you, in a sense, gotta be that way, but he was just doing the bad stuff. But he didn't even see it as bad stuff in his eyes, right? But I'm just saying, some people build it in a negative sense. Some people build it in a positive sense. Look at that orb just fell down there. Y'all saw that? Did y'all just see that? Did y'all just see that go down like that? Wow. Damn, I feel like a giant when they come around. When who come around? It ain't about, when who come around? When who come around? So, let me get on. All right. Y'all don't have to play their game, in other words. Okay, so research and outreach. Research their work. Remember, that's what I told y'all. Where's my pen? I remember I said I studied the rich. You know, I bought enough Oprah books, you know, and heard her stories because I used to watch her show too. So, research their work, values, and any recent projects or activities they've involved in. Draft a sincere, concise message expressing your admiration and mentioning specific aspects that resonate with you. Right? And I just did that. And I didn't even have to write it. I said I can automatically give you Mary Kay. And what did I say? I admire what? Her pyramid, what she built, I ask Spirit, give me the concept behind that type of mindset. Give me that mindset so I can build my pyramid. I didn't say I want to take over hers and go bulldoze hers down and talk about her shit and all this stuff. No, because then I'm gonna take away from what I'm building, and that's being gossipy and negative. So it's gonna manifest some negative into my building of my own. So I want to admire her, respect hers, model after her. What steps did she take? Spirit, give me the concept that built that damn empire. And I just said it before I even read this damn paragraph. So you see how you already know you gotta know, you gotta be able to know you can have that thing that you've envisioned, right? So reach out to them over email, Instagram, or if you know them more personally, over a text. Well, see, I can't do that because she passed on, right? But Oprah, yeah, I could. Ask them, I don't know if she would get it. Ask them if they'd be open to chat or meet up. I don't know if Oprah and Mary Kay would want to meet with me, but you see what I'm saying? Because my dreams are big. See how I wouldn't go with nobody small? Because if I got big dreams, I got to go with the big dreamers, right? The big visionaries, right? So why would I call somebody back there and tell them about my big ass dream and they ain't even got to theirs yet? Now you get it. I got to go up there with somebody already achieved their great dream because they're going to understand the steps that I need to take. And that's when they say you need a mentor to get you to the next ceiling. You could or could not. You could do it on your own. There's a lot of people that did this shit solo, dolo, YOLO, in the motherfucking yellow by themselves. They just grabbed whatever they need to grab and went the fuck on their way. Right? Or there's some other people that need to pay money to make them feel like they did something. Oh, I paid $1,000 to get trained by this one, or $20,000 to get trained by Tony Robbins. You know, I met people that have been trained by Tony Robbins, before. And that's good. Ain't nothing off of Tony Robbins. That's just what he do. He the best in the land. So that's what they doing. They going to the best in the land. They going for those that saw their big dream and know what it took to get there. And they ain't wasting time going with motherfuckers back here that ain't even caught up to even them yet. And there's no shade. It's like, why the fuck are you looking back? You came from back there. You already knew what was back there, so you don't go back there. That's living in the past. That shit'll depress you. It'll drop you down a couple $1,000s too. You know what I'm saying? You'll lose your IQ on that motherfucking shit. Okay? If I stay living in a scarcity mindset, how can I gain an empire when I'm still stuck in a scarcity mindset around people that got a fucking scarcity mindset? Well, I'm going to be back in a scarcity mindset. So that's why you don't do that. Are y'all getting it? Are y'all getting it? Y'all understand? Give me some hearts and love. All right? Take the leap. Send your message. Remember, it's okay to feel nervous. Acknowledge the fear and do it anyway. Do it anyway, right? Acknowledge the fear and do it anyway, right? Take a leap of faith. So again, send the message or reach out to whoever that coach is, or reach out to whatever your interest is, and you found that one person you studied about, but you got a couple of questions. Reach out to them. Or you want them to be your mentor. Reach out to them if that's what you want. You know what I'm saying? But make sure it's credible. Make sure the person is a credible person and not somebody who's going to take y'all money and not give you nothing. Right? I'm still trying. Let me date this because I did get one on there. See, at the bottom of each page, it has a date. What's the date? The 12th? So I'm going to put the 12th there. Oh, it's 12:02, even though I did a little bit before 12:02. I'm going to put it because I'm going to timestamp that because I want to know when I get it, you ain't got to go all three of them. I said Mary Kay. You ain't got to go all three of them, but right there at the end, it says a date, but I put the time sometimes because I want to see when I'm going to get that damn empire. I'll be able to look, damn, I did this, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You know what I'm saying? And I got it 2 years later, 1 year later, 6 months later. But you got to remember, you had already been manifesting it. Remember, I said I used to watch Oprah when I was married. So I manifested this back when I was getting Oprah's magazine. She was my mentor at that time. Little did I know, because I didn't know nothing about doing no mentoring. I wasn't doing no goddamn affirmations like this, like, gratifications and stuff. just investing in her book, in her magazine every month. When I would go to the store, I would look for her magazine. If it wasn't there, when I went back, I got it. I brought it to the house. Y'all, I used to have stacks of them damn things. I didn't get the prescription. I think at one time I did, and I didn't. I said, no, I'm just gonna get it from the newsstand, because I know every newsstand had it. I would buy it, y'all. Buy it, look at it, go straight to the perfume, and I would go to the aha moment. Little did I know that book, Oprah's magazine, was serving as a mentorship for me. Y'all see how that worked? Just the thought that I was buying the magazine full price at the register for years. Like, I bought that damn magazine, and I used to watch her back then. That was when I watched TV. I would get home for 4 o'clock to turn on the goddamn TV. Or 3, whatever time she came on, 3:04, one of them. And I would get that magazine, read it, glance to it, read what I was interested in it. I think she had a fashion page in there and a smell cologne page like they do mostly. And I would buy the cologne and I would read, da 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 da. And I'm telling you, little did I know that was me reaching up in the front. Was it not? Was it not? Was it not me creating? Was it not me reaching for somebody that was already where I wanted to be? Was it not? Oh, I got goosebumps on my right side. Was that not me reaching for somebody that was already up there where I wanted to be? Just like football players love football pros and they follow their career, that's them manifesting a pro ball career. That's like people following certain actors, that's them manifesting. You pay, okay, I got you, Barbara, thank you. Pop up 1414 today, y'all. And that's them actors. That's why they always say, oh, I always love Michael Jackson, or I always love Tom Cruise, Heidi Klum or somebody, Halle Berry or somebody. And I always wanted to inspire. They ain't looking for no goddamn person at no goddamn school that's playing in the play at the high school. If you can't envision yourself with it, how can you see yourself having it? These are people that said in their mind, if I can do it, if they can do it, I can do it too. If they can achieve it, I can achieve it too. But if you got people thinking you can't achieve it, you remove yourself from the equation of the presence of them. They need to be absent from your life. Because if the closest people for you can't root for you, they jealous of you. If the closest people ain't happy for you, expiring whatever that damn career is, regardless if it aligns with their belief system, or regardless if they're in line with their religion, or regardless if they are in a line if they think they can do it or not, they still should be there to support you. They still should see, okay, you aiming for something big, I'm going to support you either way. Even though I don't see it, even though I don't like it, even though, that's all, folks. Even whatever. You see what I'm saying? So I reached for Oprah. Little did I know, now I know. And then I saw Mary Kay through the 16 years of home health, driving down the goddamn tollway. And then she became my focal point. And so my focal point went from Oprah to Mary Kay. And I was like, God damn, how'd I get that? What I gotta do to get that? Oh, I like the McLaren. Spirit, give me the concept behind the mind that built that McLaren. How did they do it? How did they create something that made so much, impact? Spirit, I want an Aston Martin. Give me, what's the mind behind that Aston Martin? Who created that Aston Martin? What was their mind concept like? Give me that mind. Oh, I didn't say I want to become those owners, y'all. I said, give me the step, Spirit. What steps I have to take. And when you say what steps and concepts you have to take, you got to be willing to change to get that, don't you? That means you can't stay the same. You can't hang around the same. You can't think the same. That was me affirming I'm going to change the way I think to get what I want up there. I got to change from what I used to think back here. We teaching today, y'all getting it? And that's why affirmations seem hard for a lot of people, but it's really not hard. But it's easier said than done because nobody want to come out of the old way of thinking, the old patterns that don't serve their even vision for their future. I had to come out of those old patterns to be able to get Oprah's concept or Mary Kay's concept. I had to be able to be willing to get out of my own goddamn pile of shit. I had to dig myself out of my own pile of shit. What you talking about? My own mess to get the messenger, to get the message, to get the Messiah to rise up in me, right? To rise up in me and bring light to my world. Bring imagination and material manifestation to my reality. That's what you call in Christ consciousness and enlightenment. That is exactly what you're calling it. See? And it's in men and women because it's not a person. It's a frequency. It's either you're going to be on this damn frequency right here or you're going to be down there. Either you're going to be in heaven or you're going to be in hell vibrating. But everything is always vibrating. Heaven and hell is vibrating. Right? See, now y'all understand a little bit more, right? I hope so. Anyway, well, I ain't hoping so. I know some of y'all do. All right, document. This is page 55. Document this experience. Note your feeling before, during, and after sending the message. This is if you're going to reach out to somebody that's ahead of you for leadership or mentorship or whatever. Note your feeling, or if you were nervous, and then after you did it, did you go like, oh, it wasn't that bad? Because that's the thing. With manifestation, we get so antsy and worked up about it when we just need to relax and sit in it and allow it to flow. And then note how you felt during, after the conversation with them, to chat with them. If any responses are received, reflected on the conversation or advice offered. Reflect on what you learned from the process, whether it's about networking, discovering more about your inspirations or things that you admire in these figures you hope to embody yourself. You see what I'm saying? And then the first future playlist right here. So now I think you're going to be getting some music to keep your frequency up is what it looks like. Create a playlist with the songs that align with your desired future self. What songs align with your future self? Write some of the songs that come to mind here and then listen to them. So yeah, they want y'all to put just a musical playlist that align with what you're trying to create. The ones hopefully that feel good, that will make you feel good easily. Okay. Sticky note activity. Girl, if you see this house here, it's sticky notes all over this motherfucker. Okay. Every fucking where. Okay. It's sticky notes all in this damn house. Sticky note activity. Select 3 to 5 things your future self would be grateful for. Write them on a sticky note, starting with, I am so grateful. That's the Bob Proctor. I am happy and grateful for. I am happy and grateful for. I got one here. You can write this down. Let me find it first. Okay, it might be right here. Let me find Bob Proctor. I think I got a few of his somewhere. Man, not that one. Might be in this one. Let's see if we can find a Bob Proctor. And then I think I'm going to give you... because I usually write where I got it from. And then I'm gonna give y'all another technique. I don't know, Spirit. Bring it back. Where's Bob Proctor? He in here somewhere. Hell, damn! I got so much highlighted I can't even find the damn shit. Y'all ain't finna be clapping. You're not finna be clapping with all them toys up in my ear. I don't see how I can read this. This is funny. This is funny, y'all. I don't even know what I read. I don't even know what I wrote. This is real funny.
Okay, let's make our tents. Sitting down looking at the and where are you? I'm looking at these weak making deals. Oh, I'm going to get right in the stuff.
I know he in here.
Hello, little boys. Hey. My name is Spider-Man.
Hey, what y'all doing? How y'all gonna move all that up here? And now y'all finna dump it out, huh?
I am not going to dump it out. I'm just going to pick them up one by one.
Oh well, I might have to find it tomorrow
Okay.
or later today and then tell y'all tomorrow.
Why are you going to leave him out? Where is that boy going to sleep?
Because there's no telling what this thing is. Oh, that might have been it. Oh, did you see that manifestation? Did you see that manifestation? Found it. Did y'all see it? I said, bring it back, Spirit. And then I was like talking myself through the equation, talking to myself out loud. I don't know, y'all. I might have to find it tomorrow and come back tomorrow and bring it. Bow, there it is right there. That's why it's good to talk to yourself. That was a prime example, y'all, to talk to yourself because you talk yourself through the equation, up to the equation. I addressed the problem. I need to find Bob Proctor. And I was like, oh, let me do my thing again. Pop, pop, bring it back, Spirit. That's why y'all see me do this. When I get like, where's the information at? Pop, pop, bring it back, Spirit. Boom, right there. Now this is what Bob Proctor do, right? So when it said you can write, when it said write the sticky notes, right? I am so happy and grateful that, and I said that was Bob Proctor. I immediately knew who it was, right? And then I said, and it says, or thank you, universe, for. And then, and then it says, and place the sticky note somewhere where you will see them every day. Every time you see the sticky note, read it out loud to yourself and feel the emotion gratitude for the desire as if you already have it. Again, we're talking about if you already have it. This will align you with its frequency so that you can feel, so that you can call it in. Feel free to switch these notes up with time. And what did I tell y'all? Oh, I moved my note. Oh my God, where is it at? It's in one of the books. Because either I'm going to swap it out up here and throw it in one of these books, which is why you see all the damn notes in the book. Because I've been swapping shit out frequently. When I, look, moving them around. So, and they already wrote in the book somewhere, but if I have it up here, I just stick it instead of trying to write it again. This is the mantra from Bob Proctor. Back in, I had it somewhere else because I had it before I moved here, but I must have found it and rewrote it in a present journal. But it was way back at the other place. And it says, I am so happy and grateful now that I have multiple sources of income. I'm so happy and grateful that money comes to me in increasing quantities through multiple sources on a continuous basis. Write that down, put it on your refrigerator, put it on your mirror. Oh, did I remove that? Oh, I did. Oh, I was like, damn, did I leave that paper up there? Write it on one of these type of sticky notes or a little one like this. Doesn't matter what color. In a book, don't matter what color. And that's his mantra. He repeated it every day, all during the day. All during the day. You see what I'm saying? So I'm gonna repeat it one more time in case y'all want to write it. See, it ain't even nothing fancy. The shorter, the better. The quicker you'll remember it, and you'll have something solid and concrete in here. Because repetition is the mother of mastery and memory. And you see, when I don't say it a long time, I gotta look up here at it. But once I say it, it comes back to me. I didn't even look at it. So that's how you want affirmations to be. Yeah, you might kind of look at it to brush up, but then once you, oh yeah, I remember, that's how it goes. Right? Because there's so many. I am so happy and grateful now that I have multiple sources of income. I'm so happy and grateful that money comes to me in increasing quantities through multiple sources, on a continuous basis, period. You can say it is done, Ashe, Amin, Amin Ra, Ashe, whatever you want to end it out with. Right? You can say, whatever you want to do. I'm just looking at what these other ones is. Now, let me see if I can find y'all oh, this one's going to be a little, I wonder if I can do this one. Will this be a long time? See if it's another technique we can do. One a little shorter. We did the bubble one. Okay, I guess we'll do this one. Okay, I guess we'll do this one since it's in here. Okay, this is a technique you can do. Like we got the other ones. If you've been with us since Sunday, I gave y'all some manifestation techniques, some hacks you can do. Huh? Oh, is it gone? Is it? Yeah, let my battery go down. Oh, it's 12:22. So one of them I saw. One of them I saw. This one was way back in 2023. All right, and this is one technique here. Manifest any amount of money you want. So this is to manifest. Oh Lord. Oh, let me put my date back up there. That's not my technique, but I'm just stating. So this is to manifest any amount. Manifest any, I'm abbreviate, amount of money Okay, this is the title you're gonna put at the top of that one. So that way you always can go back to when I want to manifest a certain amount of money. So that's the title of this one. And I forgot who showed me this. I don't even know who showed me this one. Oh, I got a Law of Assumption by Neville Goddard right here on this page too. I might give us that one too. Because he's in this book actually. So first you're gonna do is you're gonna draw a pyramid. Right? This is number 1. This is number 2. And down here is gonna be number 3. All right? So draw that. Manifest any amount of money you want. Right? Number 1, you're going to put here, I'm gonna abbreviate amount I desire. That's what you're gonna list right here. So that would be the money sign, whatever you desire. Right? 100,000, 10,000, 40,000, 50,000, you need a quick 5,000, a quick 2,000, a quick 1,000. They don't always have to be big numbers. It can be 1,000. I want to manifest me a quick 1,000, right? That's what you're gonna put right there. Whatever amount you desire, right? And then up here, number 2 is the why. Remember, you got to tell the universe why you want it. Remember, that's why I kept telling you, you can't manifest a million and a billion. You ain't told the universe why you want it. You ain't gave the money a job. What I'm gonna do with this part of it, this part of it, this part of it, this part of it. So if you can't see yourself breaking down $1 billion, don't ask for $1 billion right away. If you can't see yourself breaking down $1 million, don't ask for it, because you gotta sign all of it somewhere to go. In budgeting, you gotta sign everywhere it's going. So that's gonna help your manifestation. It can change when you get it. So if you want to start with 500,000 and you can split that up real good and divvy it every place, whatever. So now why? To pay off what? Student loans, right? Buy a house. This is why. I'm telling the universe why. You know, upgrade my car or buy a new one, right? Retirement, whatever. Now, number 2, it's gonna be on the other side of the. See, because if you can see it, you can see I got it right there, and I'm writing over here like I'm writing over here, right? Because number 3 gonna be right here, and then you're gonna put something in the middle. So now, number 3 is the feeling. See, because we kept saying you gotta, how would you feel? That's that excited, amazing, grateful, beyond grateful. You ain't even gotta put that. So grateful and happy, like we just read. So grateful and happy, just like we said, Proctor just said. You can put whatever you hear other people put. You're going to be excited like how I was doing all that. Like that, right? Because guess what? When they come in, that's exactly what you're going to do. Because you see it, you telling her, I want this amount. This is why I want it. This is what I'm going to feel like when I get it. Right? And you put as many as you want. You know. Don't matter how much money you want to put. Don't matter how to fill, how many you want to describe. It doesn't even matter what you put right here. It don't matter. Just put something there. Now, in the middle, you're gonna put I received it, and I spelled it wrong. I received it. I received it. Like question, exclamation points. Repeat it. I received it. Right? I received. Oh my God! I received it. So you're already I received past tense. I got it. I received it. Oh my God. They don't even have, oh my God, I just added it. Okay. So you can put whatever, and then it says, again, back to your feelings. I'm so relieved and amazed and happy. Life is wonderful. You just recapping basically. Wonderful. Isn't it? That's that, isn't it? Isn't life wonderful? See? Life is wonderful, isn't it? So now you're asking, see the trick with this one, the hack with this one, is when you say life is wonderful, isn't it? You're asking the subconscious, isn't my life wonderful? Isn't it wonderful? Law of assumption. Isn't it wonderful? And she's going to be like, hell yeah, it's wonderful. Let me give your ass some more. Oh, you like that wonderful feeling? She's a beautiful servant, but a horrible master. That's the subconscious mind. Long as you give her direction and get that order out of that chaos, she's a beautiful servant, but a horrible master. And that's why she has to be what? Programmed, reprogrammed, given direction, impressed, right? Repetition is the mother of memory and mastery. Write that down. And again, then it says, isn't it? And you just go back again to the top. I received it. Because it's as though you already got it. So you see, that's a beautiful technique and very short and sweet. So manifest any amount of money you want. Number one, draw a pyramid. Number two, number one is write the amount you desire. Number two is the why. Why do I want that amount? And then number three, what feeling would I embody when I get it? Excitement, amazing, happy, grateful, da da da. And then you go up here in the middle, I received it, I received it. I'm so happy and amazed. Life is wonderful, isn't it? I got it, I received it. Watch me get $1,000. Watch me get $1,000. Timestamp 12:31. 10, what? 12, 24. And guess what? I'm not even gonna worry about how I got it. I done affirmations enough. I know I gotta forget this. I know I got to leave it up to the universe to bring me $1,000. Good of all, harm to none. See how I told? See? Because remember, you could go rob a bank and get it, but end up in jail. You don't want to do that. You don't want to rob an old lady. You don't want to rob no neighbor. You don't want to rob nobody. You don't want to steal from the store. You ain't trying to rob 7-Eleven. So that's why that good of all, harm to none. After every fucking manifestation is just good to say, even if you don't write it. And I can say down here, good of all, because that's just going to be somebody giving it to me because they got it to give and they want to give it with no obligations and no what? Attachments. So I can say with no obligations, that means they ain't trying to swindle my ass. They ain't giving me this in order for them to get my ass, literally ass. No attachment.
Where we sleep.
See? That's how these two things right here. These two bubbles right here is how you cover yourself. This is how you cover yourself. I don't want nobody giving me $1,000 if they think they finna sleep with me, if they think I gotta do a favor for them. Because there's so many people out there that are givers anyway. They're not takers. You get what I'm saying? They're not trying to buy you. A lot of people give y'all stuff to try to buy you, buy friendship, buy a favor for later. Buy this. No, hell no. So look, no attachments, no obligations, good of all, harm to none. And that means the universe say I am completely innocent in this transaction. I'm not stealing from somebody, I'm not manipulating nobody. Like bribery, right? You're not trying to bribe nobody. You're not trying to, you know what I'm saying? Warm up and get close to somebody, buy their love. buy favors, bribes. There you go. Whenever you put them two right there, that covers you with the universe. So you let the universe know I'm not trying to step over nobody's will. If nobody don't want to give me $1,000, fine. She didn't find nobody, right? Or she gonna find somebody. They may give me more than $1,000. They may give me a generous donation out of it, because wealthy understand they got to give. So it's not the problem that they don't want to give, is it? They don't want no motherfucker to keep asking them for money. They want to be able to give it because they know. Remember, Spirit gonna tell you before Spirit tell me. Spirit gonna tell me before Spirit tell you. So that's why the wealthy don't do it like that. They know when they need to give something away. The wealthy is not stingy in giving. We're greedy and think they owe us some shit, and we don't want to manifest it. You get what I'm saying? So you can manifest it, and then you need to just leave it alone and don't worry about how it show up. Don't worry about who the universe give it to you. Let them give it to you. That's the universe working in your favor. And as long as you cover yourself right here, you ain't got nothing. You don't have to feel guilty about receiving it either. Because you said, Spirit, I don't want it if it's something dirty attached to it. I don't want it if this motherfucker trying to buy, because you can't buy love. Well, some people do on that X market, you know what I'm saying? But good of all harm to none. That means if people don't got it, I don't want, like them churches, pastors been doing, give me $1,000, I gotta buy this jet. And they took all their congregation money because they squeezed them to do it, they manipulated them to do it. Come on, I know y'all got it. Come on, I know anybody got another $100. I need $100. I need $100. I need $100. I need $100. And you knowing damn well you gotta buy some milk, some groceries, you gotta put gas in next week. And you done gave this pastor, I'm using that example because that's what the fuck be happening and we all know it do. They try to squeeze the turnip juice out of the turnip and it ain't no goddamn juice. That's pressure out. That's pressure. That's forcing, like I told y'all last night. You don't have to force if you know how to manifest without using force and just using source. Goddamn Kem Arts bars. What would you do for a Kem Arts bar? You don't have to force it if you're using source. You don't. Force doesn't source. Source doesn't force. Source allows. Y'all get it? Do y'all get it? Y'all understanding it now? Why do I gotta force you when I got an affirmation this beautiful that I know it's enough abundance for everybody, and all I gotta do is ask in the right mindset, and Spirit, Source, Allah, God, whatever you call Almighty, the Most High, they're gonna bring somebody to give it to me. I don't have to worry about it, and I'm not gonna get my hands dirty robbing somebody to get it. Y'all got it? So make sure you put this in there every time you manifest something, especially when it has to do with money. Because people do so many bad things with money, and they do it for the wrong reason, with the wrong intention and heart in mind. So again, and that's you putting that goodness in the universe, and you letting the universe know, yeah, I know it's bad out there, but I don't want to take food off somebody else's table that got grandkids and kids, or children or people. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to take their last like a preacher. I want who have it to give and is a cheerful giver. I want it to manifest from that person, not somebody that's trying to do some fuck shit to me. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm not going to do the fuck shit to them. So I want the right mindset, the righteous mindset. I just need a little help to get, call it out of the abundance, to call it out of the boat in the sky. That's my abundance that's laid up there for me. But I'm going to call my abundance in there the right way, or you can call your abundance down the wrong way. But every which way you call it, you got consequences. So I'm going to have a good consequence after this, and they may have a bad consequence because they tried to swindle, bribe, greedy, gluttonous, steal from babes, steal out the mouth of babes, which y'all own Bible tell y'all you shouldn't steal out of the mouth of babes, and to squeeze a mother for something that they don't have it to give is taking crumbs or food out of the mouth of babes. But y'all own little book tell you that shit, you motherfucking crooks. You see what I'm saying? They don't even know what they follow. Look at that. Thank you, girl. Look at that. A dog even agrees. You're not supposed to take nothing out of the mouth of babies. Right? If you give, you want to give it. Don't let nobody pressure y'all into giving nothing. And that's what I said last night. I don't care how good the car salesman, the coach can sell you thin air and water. If you don't have it, don't do it. If you don't have money to invest in stock and crypto, don't do it. Because remember, you gotta be able to give the same amount. You gotta give what you don't mind losing. Just like when you go to the casino, you play $20. I got $20. That's all I can afford to because there's the other one I need for bills. But I got $20 to play with. I need to make it last. Either I'm playing the pennies, the nickels, the dimes, the dollars, the quarters, or whatever. But when that bitch go, I'm gone. See, you go in there with a set intention. Or you go in there with crypto or whatever with a set intention. Because you got to be willing to lose whatever you're trying to play. See, you see what I'm saying? Oh my God, I'm teaching somebody today. Don't invest no more than you're willing to lose. If that's $25 you got to give that pastor for that offering today, that motherfucker can take it or fucking leave it. Who is he to kind of squeeze some shit out of you? And then y'all ain't got that fucking miracle back yet. You're still in a motherfucking hoopty. This bitch in a Rolls Royce. You ain't even took a trip out the country and this motherfucker done bought a jet. So you tell me how that equivalent. You tell me how that is equivalent. If somebody is wealthy, their congregation should be almost just as wealthy. Like a big percentage of it. But again, they can't make y'all grasp it. I can't make you pick these up. I'm showing you these things that I already got. And I can't make you try these to believe them or to know that they work. I gave it though. And I get that's how the pastors think. But you can see, it didn't cost you nothing but a little bit of attention today of listening to me. Right? But I gave you so much more that was in this book and so much more else that wasn't in this book. Actual script on how to get the money to come to you. And then I gave you the right way to get it. I gave you the right thing to do with it. I did not teach you to go do wrong with getting any type of hack or any type of manifestation of money. Kim didn't say go rob the bank. Did I? No. I said good of all, harm to none, no obligations, no attachments. Because you don't want nobody to try to bribe you and swindle your ass. And say, well, I gave you this, you owe me. Bitch, I owe you shit. You threw that shit in there because I be throwing this shit in mine. Give it to me if you want to. I won't owe you shit because look, I'm covering myself. I'm not leaving myself open. I'm going to cover myself. That's what I'm teaching y'all. You see what I'm saying? You're going to cover yourself. Y'all got it? Background check on her own feeling. Yeah, overall it was. That's crazy. Right? Which is very true. Yeah, y'all get it? So all y'all, remember those two anytime you're manifesting. Even if I did Proctor's, I could have did it. Even if I said, I always have more money than I need and I cannot help but attract more money into my life. Good of all, harm to none. No obligations, no attachments. You see how I just made that my own? I covers my ass. What is it? CYA? Cover your ass. You better cover your ass. So, because I don't want nobody giving nothing to me thinking they going to get my ass caught up in no fuck shit and bullshit. See? Oh, no. Cover y'all own ass, okay? Cover y'all ass. Because there's dirty motherfuckers out there. Think they can buy you. Think that they can buy you and give you something they own you. Take you up, Miss Kim. Okay, hey Barbara. You know what I'm saying? So y'all get it. Now this one over here, this is a law of assumption, Nobel Goddard. And it says, okay, this is the time frame one. This is how you get it in a certain time. So if you took this one, I gotta erase this, y'all. So y'all gotta go back through the timestamp was a little bit above 12:31 when I looked at the time, but I don't know what it was over there. So I gotta erase this. Go to my YouTube channel if you want to be able to see it and play it back. I'll put it in the playlist. Now this is how you get it in a time frame. This is another technique, but it's written. Thank you, Dora. Thank you for the donation. Thank you.
Okay.
Appreciate you. Thank you. And so this is another way to do hacks. You don't always have to draw graphs, but it's still written out like the affirmation. All right. And this is the law of assumption, which the law of assumption, right? We know there's attraction because they both LOA, right? LOA. One's assumption, one's attraction, right? Just so y'all know. But this is how Noville Goddard did it. And this one you're going to write. So these are two ways you can manifest. You can write it, you can draw it, right? This first one is, and we're going to use that $1,000. That same $1,000 we had on that pyramid, we're going to use this in the law of assumption. So I'm not doing the law of attraction right now. I'm doing the law of assumption. And this is when you give the universe a time frame. Right? So the first step you're going to do is I will.
It's almost time to go home. I did the party.
Okay.
He put the baby out.
This is okay. This one is this one will almost scare your ass a little bit. I had to look at what I said because when I wrote what the law of assumption was, I crossed it out and put half. But you will know why I did it. I was playing. I was tweaking with the universe. But this is when it almost scared the shit out of you if you don't understand. If you don't understand affirmation, because we're not supposed to say not, but we're using the law of assumption. So you got to remember that. So this is how you trick her. This is how you trick her. The subconscious. This is how you trick her a little bit, okay? You go, number one, I will not have $1,000 by October. Let's say I want to do this in 3 days. By the 15th. So by October the 15th, 2024. Boom. You gonna be like, bitch. What you mean I would not have? I need that damn $1,000. That's the law of assumption. See, the law of attraction would say I have. But the law of assumption using Noville Goddard technique would say I will not have it by October the 15th, 2023. Do you know people manifest like that? Because you got to walk away and be like, I don't care if I have it or not. Bye. She's going to be like, bitch, who the fuck you think I am? Oh, you think I can't do it? Oh, you think I can't do it? Y'all, when I say you got to know what the fuck you know, she going to be like, how dare you? I'm a bucket. Fix her. Bam! $1,000. Baby! But it's scary at first. It's because you've been taught. Don't use not. Don't use, the negatives, right? Don't use the negatives. But when you try to put some shit on her ass, when she knows she fucking got that shit, that bitch gonna make a believer out of your ass shit. So that's number one, because it's scary. When I first did it, I was like, oh shit, wait. Y'all, I went back in here and I crossed out. It says, I will not manifest $3,000 by, matter of fact, I don't even know if I did manifest that by then. By that date, right, in 2023. And I crossed it out and put half. Crossed it out and fixed it because I was like, is this a trick? I was like, is this a trick? And I crossed it out in my book. So I'm telling you, because it shook me at first. It literally shook my ass at first. And I was like, wait a minute, this a trick. You know? But no, it's not. It's not a trick on us. Hey, it's a trick on, it's kind of like a trick on her to get her to give it to you in a way. Because there's nothing that the subconscious can't do. She's abundant. She's timeless. She's limitless. She's full of resources. So when you like, what you mean? I can't give you this in 3 days. Watch me. Somebody gonna come in there and go, pop. And you gotta walk away from that. You can't be like, damn, is it gonna backfire on me? Shit, damn. God damn. I don't think this gonna work. And it won't work when you do that. It will not work if you're doubting her. Even though you're giving her this trick question. Now, let me go to dating advice. See, now you're the black women and the men are the white. And that's why they can get y'all to do what they want y'all to do. Because they can act like they don't want it and they actually do. Whoever laid with a man and laid beside a man, and then they say, oh, I'm tired, I don't want none. And then you get over and try to give them some. I just helped y'all sisters out. I just literally helped y'all sisters out. Because that's what you didn't know about your power as women. Transverse psychology. Tell her you don't want it, and she gonna give it to you. Tell a woman she can't do it, and she gon' motherfucking do it. That's what y'all getting used in these relationships. And I gave y'all a fucking diamond like that. You need to clap for me right there. Because that's transverse psychology. Either you gonna tell the man and he gonna take it anyway, and you really didn't want it, or he gonna tell you he don't want it, and you gonna try to give it to him. And rape his ass. That's how either way y'all get what y'all want in relationships. That's trickology. That's trickology. That's a goddamn move. That's a tactic. That's probably in the law of 48 powers. Rejection is protection. And that's why when they say no and you say no, it's no. If that's really a no. You don't try to override them. Because they could be testing you to see if you a hoe. To see if you sleep around. Or you could be testing them to see if they going to sleep with any woman that give them. You don't know, you don't even know back in my day how many men I laid to and I didn't never touch their ass. Because I didn't want them like that. I didn't want them like that. You don't even know. No, I can sleep with you and not touch your ass. Trust me. I did that shit for some years in marriage, motherfucker. I'm a master at that motherfucking shit. You see what I'm saying? So, no, when I was married, no, if I didn't want, I don't touch me. Damn it. I don't play them fucking games. But that's the games these dating stop running for you hurt yourself. That's the games that these people are playing in a relationship with y'all. Transverse psychology. And this is the law of assumption. Assume you don't want it, but you really want it, and she gonna give it to you. If she's not in control down there, if she's promiscuous down there, she's gonna get on you and devour your ass. See, I just schooled y'all in dating advice right there. I just schooled y'all ass in that shit. If you're promiscuous, you're gonna take it. If he's promiscuous, he gonna take it. Because they want it. And an arrogant motherfucker don't like to be told what? No. Well, in the law of assumption, she don't like to be told, what you mean you don't want it? What you mean you don't think you're going to have it by 3 days? You can even do 24 hours. You can do a week. If it's a big sum. You can do 2 days. You can do 48 hours, 72 hours. Or you give her the date. You can say in 24 hours, right? Or I can say what? Or 72 hours. That's 3 days from now, right? You said, be like Tupac. If it's easy, I don't want it. There you go. There you go. So now, you can do it in hour form, a week form. This could have been a month date from today, right? or this could have been in hour form. You're given a time frame is what you're doing. So now the second one will be, and we're going to go because it's 12 and I got to feed them. It's going to get sloppy, that's why I'm reading it. I will not manifest is what they write. Oh, I'm sorry. This is not that word. I'm sorry, y'all. That's what I wrote. This is really manifest. All right? Manifest. But that's what when I thought it was my mind was trying to trick me and thought it was a joke, I went back and crossed out manifest and put I crossed out I would not have or I would not manifest. You can use whichever one. But the real word is manifest, just so you know. So I will not manifest. What did I put? I will not manifest the $1,000. In whatever else, like whatever you're doing, whatever you're like in my side hustle, whatever this is right here, or work, or let me just do it like this. It's in whatever, like here. So I will not manifest. You can say in pop-up, or in work, or in my hustle. I'm trying to give y'all some ideas. So whatever you do, that's where that $1,000. You want that $1,000 to show up at. So in hair, in clientele, right? Or in sales, or in products, right? So whatever that is that you're doing, you want that to be in this parentheses. I will not manifest this $1,000 today or in 24 hours in these areas, whatever you're doing, or receive a large sum of money in pop-up, in sales, in products, in online, on live, right? It could be a live. You could just be up here talking like me today. I'm not even doing pop-up. On a live, and somebody could come through and give me $1,000. See, you're just saying wherever it is wherever your outlet is or your platform is, that's what would go in right here. Or receive a large sum of money and donation, right? Because you're saying, I don't care if it's through what I do, or I don't care if it's somebody donating it. You don't care. You're just saying it. I will not manifest this date, and really, you can put a date right here, right? You don't even have to put the dollar amount. It's the or date. I will not manifest by this date, live, or receive money, or donations today. I put today on there now. So we done speeded up some stuff. So that must have been a 24-hour thing when I wrote it. Yeah, that was probably a 24-hour thing. Now number 3. I will, oh Lord, not have $1,000. This is a law of assumption. So you're going against what you know as affirmation. In my bank account, go back to the date. Whatever date you want to put. These can be different dates. I can say the 14th, even though up here I said the 15th. The 15th, blah, 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 blah. So y'all see how I did? Y'all get it? Well, probably not my crazy writing. So down here, I will not have $1,000 in my bank account by October the 14th. I will not manifest $1,000 by October the 15th or in 72 hours. I will not manifest by this date, October the 16th. It can be a whole nother date. You see I got 3 different dates here. $1,000 or live or on pop-up or selling products or on TikTok shop, whatever. Whatever platform you're using, right, to be able to receive that money from all those So and donations. So they don't, you telling her, I don't care if I make it can come by donations. There's another one coming by. You don't care how she bring it, right? And then, what I say silly with it? Good of all, harm to none. Good of all, harm to none. Right? She doesn't know no good. She doesn't know no right or wrong. So even if you don't do it, remember she's neutral. So she don't know what we gonna do with this money when we say we gonna do something with this money. And she don't care really, because that's gonna be our karma. So you can say no good of all, harm to none. No obligations and no attachments. Or you can just leave it like that and say, Ashe, it is done. Cause she gonna be like, that's your shit, not my shit. You do wrong with this damn fucking money, that's on your ass. Cause I'm gonna give it to you, cause that's what you put in the universe. Pop, I'm gonna slap it back. That's what you put in the universe. Pop, I'm gonna slap it back on you. See, but it's best to cover yourself. It's best to cover yourself. And then it says, think from a desire, and then write this down here. Think from your desire, not of your desire. So you think from the desire of already having it, not that I actually wrote this. And that's the law of assumption. I already got it. She gonna take care of it. Y'all get it? Think from your desire, not of your desire. Now, what would I feel? I got $1,000 today. I feel so good. My bank account got $1,000 in it. When I check my bank account, see that damn $1,000. I don't care if it's 10, you better see 1,000. I don't care if it's a penny, you better see 1,000. Think from the desire, not of the desire. Law of assumption. Okay? That was 2 manifestation techniques right there. Y'all can try, work your jelly, work your mojo, and work your juju in the motherfucking juju. Okay? How's that, girl? And again, like literally, you see what I'm saying? You can play with those different techniques and see which one worked for you. And it made, like I said, this one is a mother. When you learn manifestations, how manifestations are done, and then you come across law of assumption, you be about to freak out. Like I literally changed it in my book. I was like, wait a minute, that's why you say, life is wonderful, isn't it? And that's like you asking her the question, and she'll go, yes, it is. Now let me give you something wonderful so you can think it's wonderful, and I can keep giving you some wonderful things. See, once you know the subconscious and how she works, baby, you got her on demand. A beautiful servant, a horrible master. You got her at your beck and call. That's why these men get y'all at their beck and call. That's why they manipulating you, because she's a beautiful servant and a horrible master. And once you master the law of attraction and the law of assumption, you got her at your beck and call. So what she has, she wants you to have it too. Here, baby. Here. You want some? No, honey, I'm okay. Why you don't want it? You don't like me? You don't love me? What's wrong? What's wrong? Did I do something wrong? Let me work it out. And then she go to work. And then she ends up doing the shit that he's supposed to been doing. That's how y'all get got. It's like oblivion. Are we an effective team? Yes, we are an effective team. He reassured her on Oblivion with Tom Cruise, because she kept thinking like, something wrong with my hair tingling. Something wrong. What did I do wrong? I gotta fix this. And she was like, are we still an effective team? Yes, we're still an effective team. Because she's a what? Robot. She can be, not necessarily a robot, but she can be reprogrammed. So he knew he can reprogram her. So that's why in Oblivion, she would say that. And then when the last time when they got ready to break apart, because he found out how crooked her ass was, and she was like, are we an effective team? He was like, no, we're not an effective team. Which means they separated. They don't agree no more. So he had to let her go because she was sabotaging his mission to save the planet. So that's what it says when people are trying to sabotage y'all affirmations and whatever you visualize and whatever you're trying to create for your reality, you gotta separate. You gotta let those folks go. You're not an effective team. When you got people on your team trying to tear what you build down, you gotta what? Fire fast, hire slow. You gotta what? We're not an effective team no more. And then he shot off on that goddamn spaceship and went on his fucking way. And that fucking shit I think she did or had or was in, poof, that bitch blew the fuck up. Y'all gotta see Oblivion and Decoded. I decoded that movie a long time ago. But you gotta see that was them talking about the feminine and masculine energy and how we're effective together. But apart, we're nothing without each other. Perfect balance in your right and your left mind. With all thy getting, get balance. Get balance. Within the center, within your reservoir, within the frequency of these two working together, your right and your left brain, and then you'll be able to manifest whatever y'all truly desire. Whatever you know you deserve, you'll manifest a man to give it to you. You'll manifest a provider to give it to you. You won't have to beg. You won't have to tell him what you need. He'll automatically tune into you and know what you need. Baby, it's okay, I got it. Baby, I got it. Baby, I got it. This, and that. You know, I got us. We okay. I got this. I'm going to take care of it. And then you will relax. And then you will be able to create a beautiful palace for him, a beautiful kingdom for him, and you will have your queendom too. A man that always going to take care of you. A man that's going to provide for you. A man that ain't going to squeal to pay bills and tell you to pay 50-50-50. Because you're going to manifest him a good job or something that he can do it. Y'all see how y'all doing it all wrong? The relationship's all wrong? Because y'all listen to these motherfuckers that ain't spiritual. Y'all listen to these motherfuckers that don't know what the fuck they doing. Trying to sink so many fucking ships. You see what I'm saying? You got to work together. You have to work together with your right and left mind or hemisphere. Because if you don't, how you going to expect a man and work together with the man? You're going to be bucking his plan. You're going to be bucking your own vision. You're going to be bucking what you're manifesting. If you want to manifest a man to lead, shut up and let the motherfucker lead. You don't question his every fucking move. If you just fucking manifested a man that leads y'all, why when y'all get the fucking man, you're trying to tell the fucking man when to come home, what to do, when to go to work, when, you know, don't do this, don't, no. It ain't saying shut up and do what he's saying. It's saying, why are you out of pocket though? You manifested this, so why are you telling him what to do? You manifested a man to take lead, but y'all manifest men to take lead, but y'all not ready to follow their lead. You want to manifest a man to lead you, but you want to tell him how to fucking lead you. Kem Arts bars, boo. Oh, what would you do for a Kem Arts bar? You see that? So don't manifest people and things and money and stuff like that y'all can't manage. You're not trying to manage. You're trying to take over the manifestation. You ask for it, you get it, and now you don't want it. You want to do something else with it. If you're not ready to be led, don't ask for a man that leads. Right? If you're not ready for a woman to do whatever the woman, the man are trying to manifest, then don't manifest that type of woman. And don't do the opposite when you get her. Because that's going against the program. We're not an effective team. We don't match. We're unequally yoked. You get it? You see what I'm saying? Want a man to lead, but you want to teach him how to dance. Exactly. Y'all stop screaming. Y'all too loud. Pick them toys up. Got my floor looking like a mess. Got books up in here and everything. Toys in there. They're running around down here in Rumper Rain. See, that's why they like over here. This is the loud house. They can be loud. That's why they like it. They can holler, scream, be a kid.
The blue boy's not there.
And then the dogs want to sing too. Then the dogs want to sing. You know. So it said, I'll holler later. I'm about to roll up and smoke. I'm Somebody said they go holler later. They fucking roll up. Lord. It said, so y'all see, we out of here. I'm gonna try to keep it short today. That's 2:15. That ain't that short. But anyway, it's short enough. So that's all today. We're gonna try to get to these. Let me see where we at. Sticky note, nervous system. Your nervous system cannot tell the difference between an imagined experience or a real experience. See? Some of y'all need to write that down. Your imagination cannot tell the difference between an imagined experience or a real experience. Y'all see that right there? And that's Maxwell Maltz. I've studied some of his stuff too. He got some books out there. So there's that affirmation and a sticky note right there. You know. You see what I'm saying? And there's the sticky note one right there. So put you a couple of sticky notes. Even if you don't do them, but put the little bitty one on the refrigerator. So that way, every time you go to the refrigerator, you read it. Or put it in the mirror, and every time you go to the bathroom, read it while you're washing your hand or before you come out. Read it up in the morning, read it at night before the bed. Sometimes I'll put them on the side of the bed. The ones I want to go to sleep on the side of the bed. Like this one for a long time was on the side of my bed, right here. And I would say this one before I get in the bed. And it is say before bed. That's exactly what it said. So that's why it was over there. I am limitless. I am aligned with my authentic truth. I am following my soul's calling. I am manifesting my wildest dreams. I am living the highest version of myself. Thank you, Ashe. And you go to sleep. And when you wake up, you start living what that thing says. Because trust me, she knows. She knows what your authentic self looks like. So she's gonna align you whatever that authentic self looks like. The subconscious is gonna align you to that. All right. So let me see. And that gave us. I think that gave us. Let me do this one so we can get on. That's just one little thing. The itinerary method. Now this is called the itinerary method. And is that a pencil sharpener? Is that a pencil sharpener? No, the other thing. Oh, that's the Sonic. Oh, okay. I thought you had a pencil sharpener. I was looking for one. I thought your mama bought one. Write an itinerary or a plan for the future as though you're planning it today. With certainty that it is happening. For example, in February, I'm going to Paris with my friends. You see, that's the assumption. In July, I'm going to Cancun. In such and such, I'm going skiing. In such and such 2025, I'm going on a vacation. So you see, or wherever that vacation is, Hawaii, wherever it's at, right? So that's the itinerary part where you go ahead and da-da-da. I can say it with that manifestation right there. I can say in October the 15th, 2024, I'm depositing $1,000 in my bank account. Didn't I just say that? Or I can say 10,000. Or I can say 20,000. Or in December, I'm depositing $30,000 in December 25th, 2024.
No. Okay.
Y'all gotta use your vocals. You gotta use your God box. This is your God box. This is your God box. This is how you talk to your creator. This is how you echo to the universe. Yo, SOS. Help down here. I know this ain't my motherfucking home. These bitches trying to squander me. God, I'm ready for the money now. The money that they've stolen from me, used from me, withheld from me. The money that is past due to be given to me. The money that I've been rejecting, repelling, and resisting. Ashe, amen. Write that shit down. And watch God give it to you. All the money that these thieves and these motherfuckers been stealing from y'all business with these fake accounts and shit. And any money some old job has held up from you, or the IRS, or whoever else, or whoever else, or whoever else. Watch you get it. Watch you get it. See, I just picked that damn affirmation out. You better learn your prescriptions. Affirmations, like I told y'all yesterday, is nothing but a prescription of health and healing for you. for any house, money, relationship, friendships, business partnerships, collaborations, anything environmental you want to do to Gaia. You want to go to the vortexes. You want to go to those exotic pyramids and Gizas, all those landmarks, tourist sites. You can do it for whatever. You can do it for forever. Y'all just gotta know you can do it. You gotta come out of the age of believe, get to I know what the fuck I know. Because you tried it. So now you know nobody else, even if people deny it, you know you tried it, so you know it's truth to you. They can keep thinking it's a lie till they get on the bandwagon. Till they want to bend that damn horse neck down there and drink from that damn water that you're trying to leave their ass to. See? That's why we here. That's why I'm here today. So I can help y'all get it the righteous way. Do no harm, take no shit, good of all, harm to none, no scandalous bullshit, no obligations, right? I don't owe nobody nothing. No attachments, no obligations. Nobody owe me and I don't owe nobody. The fact that you can manifest shows you forgave yourself. Because let me tell you what, people don't get into manifestations until they've forgiven something. They let something go. And they've dealt with themselves. Because it's so hard coming from religion to even embody this shit. Because you've been brainwashed against even doing it. So that shows you had to forgive something or release something to make room for the manifestations to come in. So people that usually that don't, and it could be in any religion with this, because this ain't got no respect of religion or person. So a lot of people that can be like, that's wrong. You're not supposed to ask God for nothing. Stay over there, be mad. Stay over there, be broke. Then no motherfucking complain. I want to hear your ass on your goddamn post talking about I'm broke. I need a job. Oh my God. Yeah, bitch. Stay the fuck over there, away from me. See? They'll say that shit. Oh, that's not wrong. But then they'll be on their damn post talking about anybody know who hiring? Man, I'm sick of getting up going to this job. They don't pay me enough. But they don't want to do nothing about it. I used to be that way too. Until I did something different about it. Right? I embrace the fact that I'm a magical motherfucker, and I'm abundant and limitless, and I'm unstoppable, and I'm unfuckwittable, and I'm undeniable motherfuckable. See that affirmation? Everything that comes out of your mouth is an affirmation. It's just, is it low? Is it an affirmation that makes you go down and makes you feel bad, or is it an affirmation that raises your frequency? You can't imagine what you can't have. If you can't imagine it, how you gonna get it? If you don't see yourself having it, how you feel you're gonna be seeing yourself with it or holding it? So again, the feeling is the secret. Feel what you seek what you seek until you see what you said. The feeling is the secret. You have to get in the feeling of already having this $1,000 Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So that made $3,000. That means either it's gonna come in every day, pop, 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 or that means one of them days I'm gonna get 1,000, maybe one of them days I'm gonna get 2. And you think I ain't gonna be happy? And all I had to do was write that shit and repeat that shit and get in the feeling that's already in my bank account. And all I gotta do is when I look in that motherfucker today, see that motherfucking $1,000 right now. That's it. That's it. We're magical motherfucking stardust. Use your motherfucking stardust wisely. Kem Arts bars, baby. Oh, what would you do for a Kem Arts bar? Use your magic motherfucking stardust wisely. And what did I just do then? I'm tingling. What did I just do? I sat in my stardust. I brought my stardust up and I dumped my stardust in my body. I just dumped it in my body. I brought the elevator up, the high vibration up, and I channeled it down in my body. And my knees and legs went to tingling. it hit the right spot. And you see how happy I'm still getting? And y'all like, that one crazy fool. And I'm like, but I'm a happy crazy fool. And a rich one. And how is your bank account looking like? See? That's why you gotta let them type of people go. Because they can't see what I don't see what you're doing. I don't still get it. It ain't for them to see. It's your master plan. It's between you and your creator. It ain't for them to see. They either get on the bandwagon or they get the fuck off. Or kicked off. So again, or kick rocks. So they ain't gotta see what y'all doing. Long as you can see what you're doing. You're teaching them the steps. I've been teaching y'all the steps all this whole fucking time. With all this jumpiness and shit. You know, all this, all this stuff. I've been teaching y'all like, yeah, that's the Lulu land right there. Whoops. That's the Delulu land right there. When you get it happy and you ain't even got it yet. And you already embodying the feeling of having it. That's Delulu land. That's fairy tale land. That's imaginary land. That's kids playing down here. And each one of them 3 grandbabies of mine was playing with each other. But guess what they were seeing? All of them were seeing different stuff in their imagination. While they were playing in a happy place. A safe place. Now you can't tell me that ain't manifestation right there. They playing with each other, but they don't know what each other is seeing while they're playing. That's manifestation. They all see and interpret that playtime differently. Some happy, some shy, some timid, some whispering, da 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 da. I want this, can I have this? And the other one's going, having playtime with their higher self, with their big self, with their grown-up self. That's why you don't interrupt them so much, and that's why you don't talk to them bad when they're doing it, because you're projecting in their dream, you're projecting in that child's playtime with their higher self, with their grown-up self. That's why you know, I know they get loud, I'm like, because they make me talk loud, and I'm already talking loud. So then I'm like losing my channel message here, my download. So, and I don't mind it so much because I can listen to it for a long time until it started to irritate me. You know, they'll be like, okay, well, that's enough. Okay, quiet, crack. Granny like this, about to jump off the wall. You know. So again, so you see how that is? That's why you don't interrupt the children's playtime and whatever imaginary time they got, because that's them creating their world. Now, 2 move back there, he back up here by himself playing. So who you think he playing with? He playing with his higher self. Hear him talk? So what would I be? Now I'm finna go here. This may trigger somebody. This is not intended to trigger, but it's gonna trigger. So now we got babysitters and people and adults, and they looking over there. Oh, they over there by themselves. Let me go interrupt. And that's when they molest the children. That's when they molest the children. See?
Now we have to.
You see that? That's wrong. So now they done projected they adult, perverted, pedophilic motherfucking ass into a child's playtime. Y'all get that? And that's why you need to watch your own children, women. And you need to watch your own grandchildren if you can. But if you invest in something like this, you can soon watch your own children. They won't be getting kidnapped. They won't be getting abducted. They won't be getting arrested. Because you can watch it, unless you one of them, and then you the one doing it. You see what I'm saying? So who want to sit down and raise their children? Who want to sit down and watch their own children or homeschool their own children? Better get on them affirmations. Better get on them affirmations, then. Because with them affirmations, you can manifest that. You don't have to worry about what it is you're going to be doing. And you don't have to worry about, but I'm shy. See, you shooting it down already because you got doubt there. So don't shoot it down. Just put it out there. If that's what you want to do, you want to be a stay-at-home wife, you want to be a stay-at-home granny or nanny or whatever the heck, open up a daycare and that be your home-based job. Don't worry about how the children don't come. Don't worry about how it's going to get to you. Don't worry about if you don't have no money. Don't worry. That's what she is for. You just got to learn the techniques. And when the opportunities come, get the opportunity. Take the opportunity. It ain't saying you got to quit your day job now. And you ain't got to quit your day job anyway to work on these, because these ain't even going to interrupt your day job. You can pull, like I said, pull that paper out like this and say it while you at your goddamn job. Because pretty soon I'm going to manifest my damn magical motherfucking stardust ass off of this motherfucking job. And at least in the one that I enjoy, not one that I hate going up to, clocking the fuck in, and got to work with these people that be pissing my ass off. So which one you want to do? You want to manifest about that motherfucking job, or manifest a stay-at-home job, or a greater job with a greater pay, with a greater salary, and something you motherfucking enjoy? Use your magical motherfucking stardust wisely. Thank you. That's it for today. We'll get some more tomorrow. Now y'all sit with that. Your dream don't have to be like nobody else's. You don't have to be like your mom and daddies or your brothers or sisters or cousins or anybody else or your neighbors. Your dream is your dream. And if you want to sit at the house and have romper room like this and enjoy, watching children or anybody's children, do it. But you better watch over the safety of that child as well. Because that's an innocent spot. That's an innocent spot right there. And they only going to be happy because they're safe. And they're comfortable in that environment. You see what I'm saying? So if you're gonna do that, don't be no pedophilic person. If you ain't healed from that, then get some healing so you don't pass that disease on. Because that's a sickness, that's a disease. What would I look like? And he's in a happy place, and then I'm making his happy place look scary now. And now he gotta live with that the rest of his life. See? Or if you even don't want to do the children, but you want a stay-at-home job. Doing whatever that is. Don't worry about it. Remember, the subconscious know your gifts. You've been shut down from your gifts. But she knows where you're gifted at. And a lot of y'all that ain't in tune with y'all gifts, because it wasn't accessed at an early age because of probably something like what I said, or you were beat or abused or something, or neglected or abandoned, so you shut down. I happened to use mine very early. And so if you want to do something, thank you, Source, for my home-based business. You don't, and what I'm saying is you don't have to worry about what that is. Thank you, Tamaya, I'll put you on the list. You want me to be on the list? Thank you for that donation. And you don't have to worry. Well, what am I going to do? She already knows. This is like you being the little egg in your mama. This is like you in the sack while you're dreaming up your world before you come out into the world. You already know it. It's just the world conditioned you and covered it up. So it don't matter that you gotta figure out, well, what the fuck I'm gonna do with this? I don't know what I want to be. Leave it up to her. Leave it up the how to her. Leave the how to her. Just know why you want to do it. I don't want to work for nobody no more. I'm sick of going to work, busting my ass and not being appreciated. Y'all get what I'm saying? That was my why. I didn't even know I would be sitting here doing tarot. That was my fucking why, though. I'm sick of these motherfuckers. I'm tired of driving around. They don't appreciate the good work I do. And shit, hell, they ain't paying me what I'm worth, first of all. You see how you gotta get sick of tired of being sick of tired of being sick of tired of being motherfucking sick of tired. You gotta be sick of tired of other motherfuckers saying the sick of tired. I didn't even worry about how she was going to make it unravel for me. I just followed what my manifestations was telling me to do. And I left it to her, and I didn't worry about how I was going to get there. So when Rona came up, when Rona Bologna came up, and I just had two people, and I said, and I had them they were very small then. And I looked at them, I was like hell, I ain't gonna take that shit back to my little fresh little babies, my little newborn babies that ain't even got in the world yet. Bye. Quick cold turkey, and I'm not asking y'all to quit cold turkey, but that was the leap of faith. I saw the opportunity presented itself. So in a matter of days, I'm sitting up there like, bitch, you ain't even got a job. There was a tiny space, and it was all the space that I needed to create. But the job took the biggest chunk. That was me removing the space to bring in something new. But then there was a couple of days, I didn't know what the fuck I was gonna do. And it was in between that time, the magic happened. And that's that vortex. Because I took the leap. I jumped into action. Or I just sat with myself like, girl, what the fuck you finna do? And I just remember strolling that goddamn YouTube, and I had a deck of cards from way back when, over 10, 13 years ago. And I rarely pulled them out even on Facebook. And I was like, I saw some tarot readings. And I said, shit, I don't know if I can do this. I don't even play with my own goddamn cards. But little did I know, my gifts were already matured. I just didn't know they was maturing through nursing. I didn't even know all that shit, right? Because remember I told you I used to test my subconscious when I would be driving. So I didn't even know I was working with my subconscious while I was doing the 9 to 5. I was literally, priming my own self. I was training my own self. Spirit was training me. I didn't even fucking realize it, y'all. I'm telling you, I didn't realize it. And so I said, okay, let me see. Nervous as fuck, but what did that book say? What did the book say, y'all? What did the book say? It said just do it anyway, right? It says, remember, it's okay to feel nervous, acknowledge the fear, and do it anyway. And so I got in and did it anyway. And then this is how it happened. I'm gonna tell you, because I'm an empath, so of course I'm a little bit shy, right? Even though I'm vocal, I'm shy. Like I can pick who I want to talk to, but I'm shy. Like I will not say nothing. I was a shy kid. But by the time I got to high school or all that, in elementary, and I was closed in, so I wasn't shy. I knew I could write, and because I was a writer since 8, that wasn't a problem. The voice thing was the problem. The voice thing was the problem. Because, shut up! Be quiet! Go to bed! Getting beatings, being too loud and getting their ass beat. That's why I said don't do that to them. I go, ah, okay, like that. But I don't like try to sit your ass down if I beat the shit out of you. That stuff you don't want to do. So then I'm looking like, okay, shit. Okay, how am I gonna do this? That's why when I first got those videos, you didn't really even see my face. But when I started real quick doing that, because I jumped in and I just did it. So I was like, ooh, Lord, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. I don't want them to see who I am. I don't want them to see I'm nervous and shit. And I'm like, it's okay, do it anyway. You ain't got a job. What the fuck else you gonna do? Get to going. I picked that up. Look at that. La, 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 la. That's me. See? Leave the confusion and go toward the other way. So that was a good sign. That was confirmation right there. Look at there. That was confirmation right there. And I just happened to just pick them bitches up. So, and I was like, okay, so I'm going to start saying my face. I'm going to show my face. But make a long story short, show my face. Broke out of that. Confirmation. Confirmation. You see that? And little did I know when I told y'all, play with your subconscious. And I used to tell y'all how when I drove, I used to play with mine. And I used to be like, someone say, go this way. And I'll be like, but I got to go this way. I'm going to be late. They got to go to the doctor. And my subconscious would go, that's why I told y'all I'm taught by spirit. I'm not taught by man. That's why I told y'all that. Because I learned to listen to that voice, and I was like, I want to go this way. I gotta go. I gotta go 45 miles. This is the shortcut I know, because I know all the little shortcuts, and I need to get this and bypass the traffic, and I need to get on there and be able to buy and loop. And next you know, I run into a motherfucking standstill, and I'll be like, damn, I should have fucking listened to my first mind. And then now I'm trying to bob and weave and get out of that motherfucking shit and get back to where I was going so I don't miss the patient going to the doctor's office and shit. And so then I said, okay, let's play a game. Oh, she loves games. That's why that law of assumption worked, because she loves them fucking games. So then I'll be like, okay, I'm going to practice listening to my intuition today. Where are we going? And she'll just out of the blue say, turn this way. Or don't turn this turn, go down and turn, or turn this way, cut back over and go down and turn. Well, short story is, when I would listen to her, I would automatically see what I was going to run into. And that's how she taught me. If you go this way, you know what it's like to run into it when you don't listen. But if you go this way, I'm going to show you why I told you to go this way. Trust me. Trust me. When I tell you, that's exactly what she do. She tells you, she say, go this way. And it can be that day. Well, of course, with driving, I would see it that day. But what y'all don't realize, y'all want to know why or how or when or why didn't I go that way. Sometimes you don't know why you went that way to 10 years later, 5 years later, a year later, a month later, 2 months later, 2 weeks later. But she was training me to be patient, or just know the sign is coming. Just know whenever I tell you to do something, I'm going to prove why I told you to do what I told you to do. And it's going to always prove her right first. It's going to always prove her to be supreme, because she is the supreme being. And we need to listen to her. We need to listen to her. So she taught me how to listen to my intuition, doing that driving. And when she saw that I was ready for them cards, I never even had a clue what I was finna pick up. She was already teaching me, because I said, I'm sick of working for these motherfuckers. But I didn't have a plan. Well, not at first, maybe when I was a little girl, yeah. But at that time, I didn't have nothing in mind. My canvas, my mind was totally blank. And that's when she do the best work. When your mind is, you got off of what was on your mind. And now here comes the manifestation, catching up with you. That means, that's why mind dumping is so important, because you clear the space up here. You clear your mind so you can get those new ideas. So she can dump them new ideas in there. That little trinkets, them little pebbles is going to get you to what you're really supposed to be in this lifetime, because she really already knows it. You don't have to figure it out. The path already been generated. The path already been created. All you got to do is tune in to what that path is and watch it lead to creation after creation, after creation, creation after creation. But it's still your path. It's still your confirmation. Still your path. So when I say listen to the subconscious, don't listen to me. Listen to your subconscious, because it knows. Your subconscious knows me and mine knows you. So them bars, Kem Arts bars. So that's all you got to listen to. And once y'all learn how to read and listen to that, listen, watch, and observe, which is why that's my motto, right? LWO. That's why. Listen and apply yourself to wisdom. That is our supreme being guiding us. That's it. Like, take what you will with that and figure it out what you will with that. But that's just a little side story, story time. And I've told that before to KAU anyway. So if y'all knew, this is your first time probably hearing it. But that's literally how it happened. And I'm not saying everybody else got to quit their day job. But if you manifesting it, then when you get to that point of some type of, it may not even happen with the Rona thing like me. Something, other opportunity might happen for you to just dive in it. But because I left it blank and I was in that void, I was like, okay, oh Lord, ooh, what am I gonna do now? Ooh. And I don't know what the fuck I was flipping on. And I saw one and I just watched them for a few minutes and I was like, Spirit was like, get your card. I said, get your cards. Somebody said, look, that damn mind said, get your cards. I said, get your cards. I ain't gonna do that. That was the religious brainwashing. Like I said, I ain't gonna do that. What you mean do that? Oh, and then I thought I was like, shit, you ain't got nothing else to do, do you? Wait a minute. I was like, get the card. What you mean? I ain't gonna do that. And then I was like, what else you gonna do? You ain't got a job. That's why I say you can talk yourself through anything. So then, y'all, if y'all remember at KU, I used to say, I'm not a tarot reader. I'm not a tarot reader. I just read these cards. I'm not a tarot reader, but I read these cards because I read energy. And so that's why I used to always say that. I'm not a tarot reader. I just read the cards. I'm a psychic medium though. See, which helps me to be able to read those cards. I don't read the cards. I read energy from the cards, but I'm not a tarot reader. I'm intuitive. I'm an empath. So again, so you see how she knew me better than I knew myself? She knew me better than I knew myself. She knew what I was supposed to be doing. And that's why because she taught me. You said you're an awesome reader. Thank you, sweetie. You're great too. Everybody has the intuitive. But see, everybody has the intuitive. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not doing nothing nobody else don't got. You got to tap into that energy of that reader. Everybody got a reader in them, right? Or a psychic in them. But everybody not in tune to it. But she taught me that. She showed me I had it. She taught me that. And she primed my skills. She primed me for it. I didn't even know I was being primed for it. All right, with the key. See what I'm saying? I didn't even know it. So, because I said you gotta say it and let it go. I didn't ask her why or how, even though I knew I didn't have a job or nothing and no money, and I was like, oh Lord, okay. How? Ooh, I don't know. Let me leave it alone. You get the card. I ain't gonna do that. Then I sat there like, get the game up on cards. Get the goddamn cards. And that's why I tell you, you can buy them yourself. Yeah, because I went right to the store and bought some. I didn't want to use my beginners. These are the ones I had when I used to go to this Wiccan lady. And these are over 10, 13, probably 13 years old. And these are my first ones. As you can see, they're Egyptian. Because that's what I've always been primed to. Right? So my first set of cards, look at Ace of Swords. Can't fucking make this motherfucker up. Cannot Y'all saw I just picked this damn shit up. Ace of motherfucking Sword. With a 6 of Pentacles. Balanced. 2, 2, do, boo. Y'all, these are one of the very first ones I had. You see what I'm saying? And look what I just opened up to, the Ace of Swords, 6 of Pentacles. That was the truth, Ruth. So again, That's why I don't really pick these up no more. They sit up here. They used to be not up here. And then I pulled them out when I had them in a box somewhere, and I pulled them out and sat them up here. So now they're sitting up there. But that was one of the very first ones I had that I would put up. And when I would do on Facebook, I would just shuffle and the 3 cards out because we didn't have the voice to talk and be on live. And I would take it and I would write the cards. And I did that so sporadically. Like I did this way after I even had the cards. I did that. I'm telling you, I never fucking picked these motherfuckers up for some reason. They stayed on my altar charging in a little box, like a little old green box. They stayed in the dark, those very ones right there. And then I said, shit, and I played with it every once in a while on Facebook before all these other apps and stuff, before I had YouTube, before I had TikTok, before probably around the time I even had IG and Facebook, but we didn't have the voice thing where we could be on live and talk. And that's how you gotta not worry about whatever it is you manifesting and just know she knows, because she's the supreme being and she knows what we want. She knows what we came here to do. And you can't worry about it what everybody think. But you saw how I bucked her at first and I thought about it. Shit. I was like, you said you ain't want to fucking work. There's your opportunity. You went for it. Rona girl came out. You was like, I'm not going back. And I didn't care how I was going to eat. I just knew I was going to eat. I didn't care about what I was going to do. I just knew I'm creative. I knew I would find something to do. You know, it wasn't that I couldn't find nothing to do. It just, I wanted to do what I love doing. Teaching, talking, singing, laughing, tapping into my gifts, exploring my gifts. And all that time, no man did that to me. She did it. She did it. She showed me how to navigate. She showed me how to hone it. She showed me how to utilize it. You know, she showed me how to listen to her. You see what I'm saying? She showed me how to bring, okay, you're good at this. This is what you're here for, right? And it all makes sense. That could have been my little dream, like how you see all my grandson down there playing. Now they're back in there playing together. And they each still don't know what they seeing in their mind. But why is it a grown-up gotta figure out what the fuck you doing and where you doing and how you doing it, what you going and what's your next move? You didn't even do that as a kid. Y'all didn't even do that as a children. But they gotta show you how corrupt we've gotten. We can't even work along somebody without somebody trying to peep into our soul and trying to figure out where we going so they can go and sabotage our shit. But you don't see them back there sabotaging their shit. You don't see them children back there fighting about what you thinking about. What's in your head? What's in your mind? No, they're playing. They're in the moment. They're in the moment. You won't get anything good offered to you if you're not in the moment. You got to be in the moment. I was in a moment. Oh, was I in the moment? Yes, I was in a moment. The moment was I was in the middle between light and dark. That right there, when I said I was in that space that seemed like it was a long time, but it wasn't. It was a matter of days. That was the high priestess in me. So I aligned myself with my high priestess and didn't even fucking know it. Y'all get it? Oh, my hair tingling. Somebody get it. My hip tingling. My hip over here tingling. My hair twitching and my hip tingling. So y'all get it? And everybody's story different. Did I know mine was going to be like that? No, but I probably did when I was a little girl, but I didn't remember it. She did, though. The subconscious remembered it. Now, will it lead to something else? Quite sure. I'm quite sure. I'm quite the goddamn sure it might. It will lead to something else. It will lead to something else. You said in school for quantum healing. Yep. Hypnosis, which deals directly with calling on the subconscious to help people find their purpose. And in doing so, I found my purpose. Boom. And that's what I'm here for. Because I've done it. You see what I'm saying? I've manifested a life and didn't know I was manifesting a life. But you see what I'm saying? We're always manifesting. Did it have some bumpies and scary parts in it? Yes. I told you I was a couple of days like, oh shit, what am I going to do? Oh Lord, what am I going to do? Oh shit, do I go to Walmart? You know, I just know I wasn't going back there. No, I wasn't going to Walmart. But I'm just saying, you start thinking about, okay, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What else I like to do? Because that wasn't what I wanted to do anymore. So why do something I'm not happy? Let me do something to give me joy. And she tuned my hair twitching back here. She tuned me into something that gave me joy. And then I got people up here trying to steal my joy. And then I got people on apps trying to steal my joy. And what did I tell you about joy and peace and stuff? It's innate. People can't steal your peace and your joy unless you allow them. They can't steal your confidence because they didn't build my confidence. They can't steal my confidence. They can only say, how did you get so much confidence? I love your confidence level. Because look what I had to go through partly to get it. I had to know that I could do it. I had to believe in myself when nobody could and nobody would. That's confidence. Nobody can take that. They didn't make you. They can't break you. And that's my motto, Kem Arts bars. Kem Arts bars. They didn't make you. They can't break you. But except when I said that, they've been trying to break me ever since, and they still ain't broke me. Because I know they're not my fucking creator. And they ought to look like fools right about now, the bigger fool. All right? They ought to look like the bigger, sillier ass fool for thinking that. Because that's something innate in you that nobody can take from you, is your experience, that what got you to where you got. They don't have to fucking know. It ain't none of their funky fucking business. And they just fucking mad because you ain't talking to their ass and you ain't telling them nothing so they can come and try to swap your destiny. And that's why y'all need to leave these motherfuckers in a pitch black dark. Leave them guessing. Get them dizzy. But you still moving straight. And they like this. They losing sleep over me. I ain't losing sleep over them. They eyes burning. They dizzy at work because they should have took their funky ass to bed instead of crawling on my goddamn pages looking at my shit. I'm over here slobbering, snoring too. Drooling and everything, right? Sleeping like a baby. Resting easy. Okay? Resting beautiful. That's why I say thank you, Spirit, for my comfortable bed. Thank you for where I lay my head. Thank you for a roof over my head. See? You said, oh, I'm bad. They looking crazy with bags on their eyes. I ain't got too many bags under my eyes. That's my sinuses is fucking up. You know? Then I might look a little puffy. You know, need to do a little drainage, massage. Okay. Yeah, boo. Yeah. Boy, where's my phone? Let me call your mama. So you see what I'm saying? Y'all, that's why you don't need to get, yeah, you gave it back. That's why y'all don't need to, that's why y'all do not need to be proving to nobody what the fuck y'all went through. And you don't need nobody to validate you. The fact that you got through it is your validation. And that is the only validation that y'all need, is the fact that you are witness of what you have endured. And you came out of it. You need that spoon. Where's the spoon at? Okay, I put it. Is there another one in there? No. It might be the white ones in that in the white pack with the napkin. The pack, the card. Yeah, it should be a spoon in there. There is. Okay. Okay, if you open it, that's fine. Get it. I will get the full stuff. And you better eat all of it. Go sit over there and eat it. Here, you want the phone? No? Okay. Okay, never mind. Okay. But y'all see what I'm saying? That's great. See that little story time? We learn a lot. See? But like I said, that's what people gonna try to come at you and test you to see if you got what you got. But that's them trying, that's the universe trying to show them when people attack you, that's something they lack. Number one, that's people thinking that you ain't got what you got. Number two, which still ain't none of their fucking ass, funky ass business. And then number three, they just ain't got fucking shit enough to fucking do. See? And they need to go find themselves and find something to fucking do. So, now what does that got to do with me? None of them motherfucking things that I fucking just named got a motherfucking thing to do with Kem. They in my lane. That's people trying to intrude in your lane, trying to force their way in your business. And them the bitches you kick the fuck out. Y'all get it? Now that's the Queen of Swords. Because when you're an Empress and a High Priestess, you can pull that Queen of Swords anytime you want to. See? Use that intuition gauger, that barometer. Bitch, you over here. Bitch, you over here. And then cut it. And cut it. Because if they come out here lopsided, you already know they ain't straight the fuck up. Thank you for the balloons. You see what I'm saying? If they coming at you and you like, bitch, I see like this, motherfucker. And they coming in and they over here teetering like sideways, you know they hiding something. Because they should be straight up with you. But a lie can't face the truth straight up. You see what I'm saying? A lie can't do that. So they gonna have to do that, right? So don't let people try to tell y'all what y'all been through and what y'all not been through and what you can do and what you can't do. That's your little vote of confidence for me. And I don't want to give you the confidence. I want to encourage the confidence. Because if you give people the room that you like, their compliments, excuse me, damn, that was confirmation. If you like their confidence and then when they take them back, you feel bad. Or if they remove themselves, you feel bad. So encouraging and confidence yourself, motivate yourself, inspire yourself. Whatever little thing you show confidence in should be a pat on the back. And you can do that freely. Whatever you do, I'm grateful for my confidence that I didn't give up on myself. Right? I'm grateful that I got as far as I did. What's our next journey, subconscious? You know, where we going next? We gonna still do this thing? Cause we enjoying this thing. We loving this thing. No, look what she did. I told y'all I wasn't a tarot reader. I'm a teacher. What did she got me doing? Teaching. Using my gifts to teach. You see how I went to something I didn't even know I was gonna get to that. See, she took me there, but I didn't know how she was gonna get me to the next. And I didn't know how she was gonna get me to the next. And I didn't know how she was gonna get me to the next. And I didn't worry about it either. So don't spend your time worrying about the why or how I'm gonna get there. Know the why that you don't want to do it or not, or what you want to do in life, but don't worry about how I'm going to pull it off because that is her job. That's her role, that's her duty. Just like he got a role and he got a duty. And y'all cross them up in relationships and that's why the shit be turbulent like this. I'm driving. No, you asked for a husband. Let me lead. No, I got this wheel. I got this damn thing. Shit. No. And it's tug of war. You see what I'm saying? And it's tug of war. You say, you are really talkative. Thank you. Okay. So again, you see what I'm saying? But you see what I'm saying? I delete. Delete, you know, that's what I do. I talk. I'm a teacher. What they do, they teach, they talk. A motivation influencer talks. I'm an influencer. I talk. I'm an inspirational. So I talk. I'm an inspirational list. So I talk. Okay? While I'm teaching, I'm talking. And while I'm talking, I'm teaching. See? So there you go. So did I worry about how she got me there? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Do I care who liked that I talk too much? No, because that's their perception. That's not my perception. Do I care what they think about me? Hell no. Because I'm going to get up here in the next few minutes, do pop up and talk some more. And then we get up here tomorrow and we're going to finish this book some more. And And that's how y'all gotta be. You gotta tune them out. You gotta weed them out. You gotta move them out the way. Hit them up, move them out. Get her done. Okay? That shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't let people, because they doing shit like that, to just get you off and rock your boat. Sometimes I cuss them out or say something and then I can see if they're human or not, but I just deleted that one. You're very talkative. Blah, 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 blah. Blase, 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 blase. Yada, 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 yada. Whoop-de-woo, whoop-de-woo. Yeah. They just mad you can make money running your mouth, really. They just mad because you can make money running your goddamn mouth and embracing yourself and embracing your naturalness, your authenticity. That's why people be really mad, because they're not tuned in and they want to be mad at other people that are tuned in, that enjoy what they do, are comfortable with what they're doing, and is okay with what they're doing. And they don't care about nobody judging them. So that's what I keep saying. Y'all got to know who you are. You got to not let this social media shit get you off of what y'all love to do, regardless of whoever likes it. Because there's going to always be some people that like it. It's going to be some people like, and it's going to be some people like, I hate it. Okay. You ain't got to come. You ain't even invited to the party, really. So why you over here? Leave the party. You don't want to party? Leave the party. Get in your car and go home. Okay? In other words, they done got out of their body to be in my body to try to see what I'm doing, and they can't pull it off. And then they like, boom, I'm going to get back over in my body. Because they find out they in the wrong lane. And they find out they can't be like me, because then all the people that they done fake the funk around is going to be like, you ain't churchy. Who is you? You ain't Muslim. Who is you? What you cussing for? What you watching her for? See, everybody worry about what somebody going to say about them. That's the wrong way to be with affirmations. You can't worry about being in Delulu land and sounding Delulu to get what you come here to get from the universe. Your abundance. You got to be willing to be Delulu, delusional. You got to be willing to be misunderstood. Lauryn Hill told us about that with that album, Misunderstood, right? You got to be willing to misunderstood. You got to be okay with people not knowing your vision and co-signing with it or agreeing with it or liking anything about it. You got to be okay with people not understanding it and misinterpreting you. Yeah, Misunderstood by L Boogie, Lauryn Hill. That album, her album. That Peace of Mind song was my best. Oh Lord, that was the best song. I love that Peace of Mind song that came off of that Misunderstood song. You know, that compilation there. So if you haven't seen Peace of Mind by Lauryn Hill on that Misunderstood, if you haven't listened to that, oh, that's good. That's a good song. But again, because people misunderstand you, and that's the first thing they're going to do when you awake anyway. They're going to misunderstand you. They're going to want you back in their dream. They ain't going to want you in your own dream. They're going to want you in their dream. You woke up out of their dream to pursue your dream. People mad. People fucked up and mad, y'all. They are mad that y'all woke up. How dare you wake up out of my dream and go get in your own dream? I had plans for you in my dream. How dare you get a right mind and go over here and do what you want to do? Because it makes them look at that missing piece that you just walked out of the puzzle with the silhouette. Walk like an Egyptian. Walk like an Egyptian. Y'all say it. Walk like an Egyptian. Oh. Right? Because you took a piece that they were using. Notice I said they were using. You took a piece of their puzzle that they were using you for, and y'all didn't even know it. And now they're like, how dare you? I needed you plugged in there. Now I don't know what, I got to find somebody else. I got to get something else. Now I don't know what to do, because that means that person was using you. and you removed yourself from their puzzle to put yourself back in your equation, and they pissed off at you when they was using you and they wasn't even telling nobody that they were using you and manipulating you or abusing you or whatever the heck the scenario is. You don't have to use people. Remember that motto, and I'm gonna get off of here. That motto that says, "Oh, we use, instead of using things, we use people." It's a motto that says something like that. People, we've gotten to where we use people and not the things that we want to use people and not the thing that we're supposed to use. And that's what's wrong with us humans. It's some kind of confirmation, but it's some type of quote that says that. Shit. You can always Google these damn quotes, I swear. Use things, not people or something. I ain't heard it in a long time. It says, use things, not people. Love people, not things. Right? 2 principles for a happy life. Use things, not people. Love people, not things. It's not quite written like that, but this is the one that came up with it. I guess we'll go with it. It's close enough. Oh, this is one. Do things from love, not for love. God damn. Oh, shit. Damn, that was deep. Do things from love, not for love. Meaning don't go try to be buying love. Do things because there's love there for you to do it. From that space of love, that high frequency. See there? Boy, we learned a lot. That was a new quote. Use things, not people. Love people, not things. Child, look at here. So again, y'all see it? Now we'll be continue. Now we're gonna get ready to be on pop-up later. Today only $14.14. For the rest of y'all, you want to pay the same as you. $25, $25, $35, $35, $45, $45. But today we're gonna do $14.14 for those that want to do $14.14. I think I got about 3 or 4 of y'all on the pop-up. I'm gonna get them something to eat. Cook them spaghetti, some spaghetti. Did Dora, was that for pop-up or just a graduation? I mean, damn, a graduation. Damn. Is that for pop-up or just for gratitude? Somebody must be in the graduate. Congratulations, you done went to the next level. Do things out of love, not for love. No, it said do things from love, not for love. But that's a good one too. That's a good one too. Is that for just a donation, Dora, or is that you want to be on pop-up? I got you, Tamaya. I see you. And Childs, I left you off to yesterday by accident. I didn't see you. So Slay number 1, Childs number 2, Tamaya number 3 for pop-up. Private readings on my website. This is pop-up. Emia number 3. All right. Anybody else? Oh, it's reciprocating? Okay, thank you. All right. So thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. We'll continue this book. Oh, look. Now we can get into, hold on. I think we're going to be into some good stuff now. We in the manifestations now. So I want y'all, ooh, that's what I wanted to get to, girl. I want to get that. Okay, let me stop. Okay, okay. See what I'm saying? That's that excitement. That's that damn excitement, baby. That's that damn excitement now. Because now y'all finna say some shit. Y'all finna get some shit. We had to get past this right here. We had to get past this lecture part. Now we in the lab, baby, just like at school, in the university. We gotta get ready. We gotta get past the lecture Now I'm finna take y'all ass to the KAU lab, baby. We finna be in the KAU University LWO laboratory, baby. See that excitement? That's how y'all gotta get, literally. Okay, that's how y'all gotta get. So that's right where I wanna be. And it's gonna be self-concept and identity. Now we finna create that body, boo. That brand, boo. Them brains, boo. We finna reset, boo. So I'm gonna help y'all how to do it, boo. Ooh. So chapter 4. Oh, don't make me stay on this damn thing all day, because y'all know I sit up there that damn page. Ah! Okay. Woo! Okay, let's go. Oh, that's gonna be good tomorrow, baby. That's gonna be good tomorrow. The Miracle Journal. And then next we're gonna be in the boom 369. Look at there, we gonna probably be done with this before Wednesday. We may be in this one Tuesday or Wednesday. All right. So we done went from the lecture to the laboratory. So now y'all finna be able to find some good ones to write down and try these different techniques I'm giving in between the ones I've tried. So I've tried all these techniques and these hacks, these law manifestation hacks I've tried. So this is what we're gonna go through, because like that's why I don't gatekeep information, because some of y'all don't even need me to go through this book the way I'm going through. Y'all just like the way I teach, or I give those little scenarios or my little stories and stuff like that, which is fine. But a lot of y'all don't even need me to go over this, and y'all probably already finished the book anyway. But again, if you're learning something new, it'll be probably technique-wise that you probably haven't seen, and it's just what I gather from studying it and things like that. And then all my law manifestation teachings that I still got around here laying around, that I'll pull out that sometimes, and that's what I'm giving you more of, the extra stuff. But it can find a way somewhere to apply it in your life, then that's gonna benefit you, because it all going with the manifestation. It's just different ways you can do it, right? Law of assumption, law of attraction. And we just love your teachers. Thank you, Dora. And so there you go. Bam. The the Miracle Journal. Oh, I can't wait till we get to them black pages up in there. Ooh, them some affirmation. I want to go through them bitches right now. Ooh, I'm gonna have to hold out. I'm gonna have to hold out to the mouth. Oh, plain, look at there. Big thoughts popping, small drops dropping. There you go. Big things popping, small things dropping. That means anything that lowers your frequency, anything that doesn't do nothing for you, don't get you in that happy place of manifestation, cut it out. If it's interfering with your manifestation, making it turbulent and rocky and the plane doing this and that means you got to cut it out. There's some interference, whether that's a person, whether that's a place, whether that's a thing, or whether that's some situationship. If there's something that's making it rocky, and you gotta find out, like a pilot or a co-pilot, okay, what do I need to do to get this plane to stop doing that? So that's what you're doing when you get your manifestations. Just know either someone or somebody is trying to interfere with what you're doing. Know that. That's why you do not share your manifestations. You do not. Do y'all want me to show y'all the board? Why did I say it in the middle? Do y'all want me to show the board, or wait till tomorrow to show the board? I'm not going to show you exactly the board, but I'm going to show you the board. Y'all want to see the blackboard tomorrow with those manifestations or goals? The vision board is like for goals too. Y'all want me to show it now, or y'all want me to show it tomorrow? Probably tomorrow, huh? Y'all hungry? Y'all hungry? Y'all ready to eat? Y'all cooking dinner? I gotta cook them some spaghetti. All right, I'm back. We'll show y'all tomorrow. I'll give you something to... No, she said now. I was like, I'll show y'all tomorrow. So y'all can come back tomorrow. That's gatekeeping. No, it ain't. Because I'm gonna show it to you. Y'all want that now? Y'all ain't hungry? Y'all running off that solar energy, or y'all already done ate something and I haven't. I just had a little bit of coffee. And look, I didn't even fucking drink it all. Look, it got cold. So that go to show you, I just sip sometimes and leave it alone because it's just a habit of making it. You got to remember the plain thing. I got to remember the plain thing. What plain thing? What plain thing? Oh, the I plan thing, the planning, the I plan. Because that's fact. All right. Hey, congratulations. You connecting the dots in you. And that's all I'm leading you to is to connect the dots in you. How I took the steps to connect the dots in me. Now, will this work for everybody? Absolutely not. Maybe not. Maybe it's another person out there that can teach you this better than I can. That's totally fine. Go where who resonates with you. That's all it is. I move around too. I move around to who resonates with me. And if they don't resonate with me, that's why I say stay as long as you like. Because if they don't resonate with me, I'm moving the fuck on. If I don't want to learn that no more and I'm learning something else, I'm moving the fuck on. That's what y'all got to remember. You are free to move around. Just like the molecules in the motherfucking air. You are free to bump and move. You know, don't run in nobody's lane. But you know how the molecules are all over the place, moving and all that. The flow. You are free to flow around. Just don't step on toes. Just don't try to take over somebody else's business and boot them out like they've been trying to do to all of us truthers and chosen ones and starseeds and indigos and high priestesses, the real one, and empresses, the real one, and the hierophants, the real one, and the emperors, the real one. They've been trying to get us out the way, you know, so they can keep their heyday, so they can keep doing their dirt. And that ain't this time no more. So this is time for all that dirt to come to the surface and then roll that shit back downhill to their ass, to let them dig up out their own fucking karma, their own pile of shit they created in this world. So that's why they trying so hard on different platforms. You know, that woman power, pop, pop, the long and the strong. All right. That ain't so on. All right. So yeah, that woman power, that female power, don't want women up here teaching. That's people that believe women can't teach in church probably, because that's what they taught y'all. But that wisdom comes from a woman. So any emperor or hierophant, is any type of dynasty supposed to get counsel from the woman. Any husband does when he run into a little snag. He may do most of the stuff himself, but when he say, baby, look, I need you to talk me through this. And that's her guidance. That's her guidance. That's her wisdom. But except y'all men got to pick women that is in tune with that wisdom. And women got to pick men or choose them back. Men that will listen to you when you give that, not do what you say, but listen to the wisdom. Not be insulted and be in competition, right? So when you got those misogynist men, they don't like women up speaking anyway because they down back there in the goddamn Jim Crow era and slavery era. And this shit ain't that shit no more. And so they know where to go. They can go back there. Okay? But we going that way. Right? We going that way. We not going back there. You know what I'm saying? So y'all just got to keep going, believing in yourself. I'm so proud of y'all. Pat yourself on the back. Congratulations to me. I done sat up here all day with Kem. All right. And there you go. High five, everybody. Bow! Congratulations. Bow! Congratulations. We love you too, Grandpa. Thank you. This your birthday. Happy birthday. Oh! Them hearts. I look up. I was like, oh, shit. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I'm proud of y'all. We proud of y'all. KAU is proud of y'all. And if you find this to be your home temporary, because like I say, stay as long as you like. The door is open for y'all to go where y'all going, to go learn from whoever you need to learn from. But you can't disrupt the classroom from other people learning, because that is like detention time. I'm going to tell universe to move you out the way because you're going to be the problem. And I'm going to be the solution to that. Okay, so again, just learn what you can learn, take what you can take, what you can't take, leave it for somebody else. Just like in tarot. Leave it for somebody else. You don't have to take anything in this message. You can research whatever you want to research about whatever I said, which is why I ain't hiding it and I ain't lying. So again, and I ain't gatekeeping because we here to win. And we can't gatekeep if we're trying to punish people by not giving them the right information in any way. So it's up to y'all to dissect it. It's up to y'all to see what y'all can use. It's up to y'all to apply it. You ain't got to believe shit Kem Arts say because she don't care. Okay? You can do what you want with the information, whether you utilize it or not, or whether you give it away to somebody else that you know might use it. And that's if you ain't trying to gatekeep from sending it to somebody else. Because some of y'all are gatekeepers because you don't want to share it. Right? I used to run in that all the time on Facebook. People would not like your stuff because they don't want other people to know they're watching you. People don't want to comment on your stuff because they don't want people to know. People don't want to share your shit because they could be stealing your shit and don't want people to know where the fuck they getting the shit. Oh, I done seen a whole lot of this shit way before YouTube and TikTok and IG. I used to deal with this shit on Facebook 13 years ago. Because they don't want people to know who they following. Because they either biting off of them or trying to steal something from them. Right? Or just being nosy. Or just don't want to help the people. They want to look like gods and queens and empresses to y'all, but they not telling y'all where the fuck they getting that shit from. They ain't telling you where they learning, where they getting all that shit from. You see what I'm saying? I don't mind the books. I got plenty of books I can show you. But I'm just saying, I spit on my lips. Somebody spit on their lip when they talk. But I can show y'all the books, and I don't need to gatekeep. But if this helps you, and you got a family member that want to do affirmations, and they come about affirmations, share some of the information with them. Even if you got to point them to the video, because you don't know how to explain it. That's why these pages are up. So you don't have to do all the work again. You just go to the person, here, start looking at this, start listening at this, start listening at this person. Give them something to start at, whether if they're just starting out at it. Share something. Not sharing is caring. Caring is sharing. And if people are not sharing and caring, then they don't really care at all. And yes, we can put a price on it because look how long I've been sitting here. This is work for me. This is business for me. This is my career for me. So yeah, I get a little bit of pay because I gotta live, but I'm not astronomically and forcing anybody to give me anything. They do it because they want to show appreciation. They do it because they trust that I do what I do well and I'm not lying to them. And they see that. They see that. So that's what makes people come back. That's not gonna make you oversharing or giving people stuff or not gatekeeping ain't gonna make people come or stay. They gonna respect the fact that you ain't trying to get one over on them, and you're not trying to keep something from them to keep them coming back, stringing their ass along, playing on their heartstrings. Yeah, I could finish this. I could have chopped this shit up in 30 minutes, but no, I got all these downloads flooding my goddamn mind. I got to get this shit out of here so I can get some more motherfucking downloads. And my downloads are longer than 20 minutes. They longer than fucking 30 minutes. These bitches be all day sometime. So you live like that. Y'all couldn't spend a minute in my motherfucking head. So that's why I ain't worried about a motherfucker. Because my downloads is all goddamn day. I just don't tell y'all everything. I don't share everything. I know how to keep some shit for myself. That's my cup. You see what I'm saying? That's me keeping my cup full. But when I want to overflow, I got to overflow to let some more flow in. I got to give it out. I got to pour it out. That's that Holy Spirit. Can you make that spaghetti pumpkin? Yeah. What is that? Icicles? Y'all. So that's the overflow you got to keep for yourself. Keep something for yourself. Keep something reserved for you. And that's what I do. So that's why it can keep coming. That's why I ain't never worried about it running out. That's why them bars gonna keep coming. That's why they can't steal shit. Because they can't catch the wave. Skittles. Catch the wave, catch the rainbow. Skittles, because the rainbow dipping like this and skipping. You see what I'm saying? So, again, hold on a second. Okay, so what I say? I gotta go cook them some spaghetti. Hold on. But anywho, reserve for yourself. But if you're not emptying out, listen here. If you're information hogger, you're never gonna get more information. If you are, oh, let me get this, and you're never pouring it out, you're never going to get nothing in. You got to create the space for the universe to dump those new ideas, those bright intellectual ideas, and you got to show her that you're not trying to information hoard, and then just so you don't even give it to nobody. What the fuck I'm going to do with all this information? Why the fuck I'm going to keep it? That's being greedy. That's y'all being lack, thinking that, oh, you ain't gonna get nothing else to come in. You see what I'm saying? So that's why you gotta pour it out. Keep what you got, I give out the rest. Keep what I got, give out the rest. I chew on, marinate it for a while, get what I'm gonna get out of the substance, feed it to the next. That's information going around. That's technology right there. And the more I clear and give and share, the more it's gonna get dumped into me, because I'm not selfish. I'm not selfish with my giving. I'm trying to hoard information. I'm not trying to be like, oh, I'm gonna get this and I ain't gonna give it out. I ain't gonna share with nobody but my family. You see all this? I shared with my family. Could have shared with some of my family. Share with some of my family.
Stop.
Confirmation.
Stop.
Confirmation. You see that? I could have, but no, I'm saying this. Just what if all this stuff that I have said, I just shared it with my family?
Stop, drop, roll.
And not y'all.
Stop, drop, roll. Green. Did you walk?
What is that called? Discrimination? Or bias? Which one is it called?
Yellow.
If I just saved it for, or my people.
A human. You're a human. Red light. Walk for humans. Green.
What is that called?
Cortical. Yellow light. Wait for cortical slope.
But this is the thing. This ain't no information none of y'all can't get hold to or privy to anyway. So why would I put it where you can't get to it anyway? When you can get to it anyway. On your own. You will be more grateful I showed you earlier than later. I was gatekeeping. I was so grateful spiritual brothers shared with me what they shared with me, but they didn't have to share it with me because it was their homework. It was their lesson. But if they hadn't shared it, I would have been way down the road trying to just start something or just get into something that somebody could have shared with me right off the bat. Now y'all see the difference. It ain't gonna do me no good to keep it when you can get to it anyway, because it ain't got a color on it anyway. You see what I'm saying? Then no one would grow or heal. Right, Crystal? Nobody would grow or heal. And the whole point is to get people to heal and grow so we can get away from this racist shit and this discrimination shit. So how you gonna grow and heal the world if you're not enlightening the world? If you're not giving back into the world? to show them you're not discriminatory or you're not the bottom pole or whatever the fuck you all want to say about it. Right? So that's what I'm talking about. Because I could have easily put this in a Patreon account. I could have easily saved this for just my family members. Right? So again, thank y'all. 229. Let me go fix this spaghetti. Let me go fix this spaghetti so they can eat. Because they're going to be on me. Pulling on me. Yelling at me. Screaming at me. Granny, I'm hungry. Granny, I'm hungry. Okay. So thank y'all for listening. Take what you will. Share the rest. Leave the rest. Take what you need. And leave the rest for someone else to grab. Whenever you're in anybody's video. You don't have to 100% agree with nobody's video 100% from beginning to end. You don't have to. It's not for you to do that. Only take what you can utilize. Only take what you know you're going to apply. Because any information not applied is dead knowledge. Any knowledge not applied is dead knowledge. It's not, ooh, that was a orb just shot up across there. Any information is dead. It's dead. You got to apply it to keep it living. You got to apply it into your life every day to keep the religions going. You got to do something spiritual or religious to keep it going. So with knowledge, you got to do something to keep it going that makes it not dead. That makes it not fabricated. That makes it not false. Right? Or misleading. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get what I'm saying? Maybe? So sharing is caring and caring is sharing. And when you got somebody that don't want to share, and I'm not talking about money, I'm talking about knowledge, I'm talking about wisdom, I'm talking about where they're learning stuff. Because guess what? If I teach y'all now how to fish, they can turn this bullshit off if they want to. Guess what? Y'all gonna know how to manifest though. Y'all gonna know how to manifest. Without this internet, you're going to know how to manifest and feed yourself without this funky ass internet. So these bitches can turn this shit off if they want to. If you heard Kem Arts' voice today, you're going to know how to fucking manifest you anything you want. They can turn this shit off if they fucking want to. You got a piece of paper? You got a pen in your house? You got a whole motherfucking white wall. If you got to write some shit on that motherfucking wall, baby, you better get the writing like the Egyptians did. To every pen, pencil, and piece of ink, run the fuck out. You see that shit? Now, if I'm a teacher and I don't share this shit with you, and then the lights and shit go out, you don't even know how to manifest. Cause I done kept some information to you, kept a book from you that ain't even in your possession, and you live across in another state. 5,000, 1,500 miles away. Do you know how many families you can feed with this book on one given block? Do you know? Because you got the actual material that I'm reading from. But I'm not going to tell you, but I'm just going to go to the board, take what I say, shit, do as I do. Now, what if it go out and you can't see me? But you've been following me. Ain't this free information? It's a book. It's a book. Why I gotta hide where I'm getting my information from? That makes me more valid. Is can you teach from the shit you getting? That's what I just showed a lot of them today. I ain't finna reinvent the wheel. I already know this shit. And I've been proving it since Sunday. Because I've been taking a book I done made this book this big right now. I done overpassed this book. With what I just showed and taught and spoke since Sunday. It shows you I've grasped what the hell I'm talking about. That I'm not just regurgitating. So now y'all got that come across this. Lights go out. Okay. Kem said journal. Kem said write affirmations. I don't have to worry about where my food gonna come. I don't have to know about where. She just showed me that the universe gonna work it out. I just need to not even worry about the how. I just need to get my pens. If I ain't got no paper, start writing on that goddamn wall. Fuck it, I'll paint it later. I ain't telling y'all to write on your wall. That's in the event you can't get out to get no paper. Use that motherfucking wall, goddammit. Use them fucking markers and shit. Crayons or something. Y'all get what I'm talking about? Or you start, if I'm showing you how to envision it and how to work it up, you know now how to do it. Whether you sing to yourself, crack every glass light bulb you got with that damn terrible voice, it don't matter. Your frequency is up. It ain't down. It's up. That's what's up. Them bars. What would you do for a Kem Arts bar? See? There you go. Every time I do that, my frequency go where? It ain't that it's down. It gives it a amplification to it. Like, oh shit. So yeah, if y'all spiritual or whatever, get your money, honey. You're not proving nothing by being broke. You're not proving nothing by giving discount readings. I mean, you can do discount readings like I do every once in a while, but I'm saying pay what you're worth. We've been cheated enough on these jobs, and for you to come and be an entrepreneur or a business and then work for free. I used to think the same way. I was embarrassed to do it. I was like, oh, we shouldn't do this. We need to do this for free. No, what I just gave you was all free. I reciprocate the free. I'm paying for my time though sitting here. And I still gotta eat. And I still gotta keep a roof over my head. So it's nothing to put your price. But give the service that match it. That give what you're asking for is what I'm saying. So that's what it's about. Reciprocation. I've always given stuff free knowledge, free wisdom or whatever. I don't pay for that. I can't pay for that. I can't even put a price on that. So I just know what I can put a price on and what I can't. You know, that's self-governing. But I am going to eat. But I am going to eat. Okay? It's only right. It's only right. So, again, ain't no pastor going to open up a church and then not have any of their pew congregations not give a fucking thing, and that motherfucker just keep showing up every Sunday and preach to y'all ass and not get one goddamn dime, is he? He gonna quickly close that fucking church down. Because who gonna pay the fucking bills? Who gonna pay the bills in the church? If he gonna come up there and preach every Sunday for 4 hours, 2 hours for free, got a whole ass family at the house, got a whole ass another house bills, which is the church, and you think he gonna sit up in there and make you feel good and not have tithes or offerings available? That church finna close down. And he got staff, may have a daycare. They may not be a pastor that works and do church. It might be a pastor that stay in the church all day and work that way for counseling, for coaching. But he still got to eat. He still got to keep that building, and then he got to keep his own house. So ain't nobody finna do nothing for fucking free, y'all. Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. If you got to give more to make it balance out, then give more so you don't feel bad. Give more. That's why I do book club. That's why I do budgeting videos. Because that's the stuff nobody don't pay me for it. It's up there, but nobody pays me for it. If they want to come and give me a donation for it, for that little bit of, oh, you gave me an idea. I had to get back. I needed to get back to that. Thank you for reminding me. Here's a donation. That's because they choosing to do it. But I'm doing that reading literacy and that financial literacy for free. I'm not even charging for that. You see what I'm saying? I'm not charging for the extra I even just gave with this book. And I got a donation. Thank you, Dora. You see what I'm saying? I'm not charging nothing. So we got to recalibrate what we're doing, and what y'all do for people, people will do for y'all. But you got to remember this. I don't have to okay, what you do for me when you get ready to open up something or start something, that energy is going to reciprocate around. So you got to not worry about, well, why this person didn't support me and I didn't support them, and why they did it, because I used to be that way. But then you got to go, you got to fuck off that goddamn crab in a barrel mentality, tit for tat mentality, because even in a relationship, it'll fuck up a relationship. Oh, I ain't gonna buy you nothing for your birthday because you ain't buy me nothing. Well, bitch, you was using me anyway. Why me buying a present got something to do with you buying a present? You might have not even had it to buy a present. So all that tit for tat motherfucking shit, you need to leave them motherfuckers alone too. Because if they think because they give you something, a present, that you owe them, no, you should have wanted to do it out of goodness of your heart. From love, like that thing said, not for love. And that's what I meant when people buy love. That coming with obligations and attachments. I'm not coming with no fucking obligations and attachments. You see, that's why all that shit makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Because some people do stuff for love, not from love. That's two different spaces. Two different spaces. You see what I'm saying? Kim, the YouTube wisdom preacher. I like that one. Kim, the YouTube. Kim, the YouTube wisdom preacher. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. But y'all get it though, don't you? So if you getting with people, well, ooh, I gotta get this Christmas present because they gonna get me something, and I don't want them to say something and feel bad. No. That's not your friend. It's not always about reciprocating like that. But you gotta ask this: has that friend been there the whole year though, or just around the time when it's time to exchange gifts, or have they been around you, helping you with other things that outweigh that gift? So then they shouldn't be mad at you if you miss one Christmas or whatever you want to call it without getting them a gift, because you've been there for them the whole fucking year long. Now you see the difference? They reciprocated you in a different way, not in a way you want it to be reciprocated. Does not mean they did not reciprocate you though. You just could not process the reciprocation end of it because you were expecting something else to make you feel loved and appreciated, which was a what? A tangible object and not an intangible object. Y'all didn't want the from love. You wanted, give me this to show me you love me. Oh, fuck off. Okay, see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. So that's the from love and the for love. People buy love is the for love. When people do it from the love space, they understand you've helped me in another space that I didn't know I needed help in. That's caring and sharing. That's true genuinity, whatever the fuck, I made it up. That's going in my Kem Arts Encyclopedia Britannica Dictionary. Okay? So you get it? That's how you know you either got somebody that truly love you for you or somebody that's using you for what they can get out of you. So now y'all can see, oh, who was that friend that always, every time I bought something, they expected something in return. And you like, well, maybe I didn't have it. Maybe that was a bad month. Maybe business was down. Maybe this was down. Maybe I had to get a car fixed or something. So again, you got to weigh out what people do the whole year, not just one day out of the year that has to do with a present exchange. What about them being for you the whole year round is a reciprocation, right? That's what I'm talking about. Now y'all looking at y'all friends like, that bitch been using me. That mofo been using me. God damn, I'm done with it. I ain't buying nobody a fucking Christmas gift this year. Sorry, y'all. y'all. Won't be no Christmas in America. I just fucked that up. I just fucked that up. Everybody gonna be like, "Hey." Or the inconsistency of people buying you a gift and you don't want the gift, or they try to buy you something you don't want instead of just giving you a gift card. You see what I'm saying? It's a lot of things could go wrong with that, but we can be grateful, but still, you know. All right, y'all. See y'all. I'm in, 2:44. I'm out now. I'm out. Go eat. Go fuel up if you got to. I'm gonna cook this spaghetti for these babies, but they be about to jump on the walls, you know. So I'll see y'all in a little bit for pop-up 1414 for the special today. All right. Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo. You can super chat it when I come back on live. You know, thank you. I appreciate all y'all time. Hope y'all learned something. Y'all can share it with somebody else. Let's stimulate the economy. So this is what you call stimulating the economy. The righteous way. Stimulate the economy. Get money into everybody's hand. Not stealing money, not soliciting money, not these false pages, but stimulate the money. Stimulate the economy. What's the economy? You. You that economy. You that economy. So let's stimulate the economy. They wanted to stimulate the economy. Let's motherfucking stimulate the economy. You got the right motherfucker, biatch. Okay? You got the right one, baby. Bull gang for life. Poof. All right, now let's get out of here and let's get something to eat, y'all. Love y'all. Thank y'all.